Mic check, mic check. Nobody's outside yet. Mic check, mic check. What's good? What's good? Yeah, I could creep in. I'm just catching the fight, hanging out with the team. Salute, 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 salute. What's good, Chris Esperance, Stop Motion MMA? What's good with you guys, man? Yeah, you know we slow motion with it. Slow, slow, slow motion. Salute, Andrew Charles. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good, family? Salute, salute. Yeah, we slow motion. I came in from work. I want to catch this fight. I'm like, let me put on a little live, go through it with the family a little bit. How you guys doing this evening? How's everybody doing this evening? Y'all catching the fight? Are we catching the fight together, or y'all came for me to give you the commentary? What's going on out there? Yeah, I think we about to go from with a third fight to the main event. Can't remember who this is. This first fight right here, I just caught. I literally just came in here, guys. Literally just came in here and turned on the live, man. You watching the card? Salute, Andrew Charles. That's what's up. Salute, LaRon Jones. Salute, salute, salute. That's what's up. Yeah, we catching it together, man. You know, I came to see Pacheco and Hitchens. Really, the rest of the card is just good boxing, I guess. But those are the two fights I really want to see. Yo, you guys hear about Edgar Berlanga posting up today on X talking about he the best super middleweight in the world? Are y'all trying to hear that? Y'all trying to hear that? I'll tell you what, talking like that, he need to call out David Morrell and stop playing, right? Like, if you're going to say that, call out David Morrell, period. Period. Otherwise, I don't want to hear none of that. Salute freaking fly. Salute freaking fly. Yeah, man, crazy, you know what I mean? Edgar Berlanga on his but he had this video he posted where he was doing some he was working out and he was doing these head movements underneath the foam, that foam bar. He was looking good, man, looking alert, fast, real twitchy. The twitch muscles looking good. But I mean, you doing all that. Call out David Morrell. You know what I mean? Call out David Morrell for sure. For sure. Shout out to you, bro. I get off work and jump on these cards too. Yeah, Andrew. You know how it is. I literally just came off work, literally about I ain't lying. Not literally. I literally walked in the door probably about like 30, 40 minutes ago. Got something to eat and got myself right on here on this live to build with you guys, waiting to see Nicholson and Hitchens fight. Definitely. Oh, yeah, Sky Nicholson for sure. I think she's next, right? She's probably next right now. She's probably next right now. What's this? Who's this big dude? Got some MMA or something going on. Some big dude. But yeah, man. I want to see Sky Nicholson go at it, but I definitely want to see Hitchens, and I definitely want to see Pacheco. I'm hoping Pacheco makes a good statement in this fight, and then calls somebody out in the top 10. You know what I mean? Top, maybe even the top 5. I think Pacheco's about. You guys think Pacheco's about ready to play up in the big leagues, man? You think Pacheco's ready? But Morrell would put Edgar on the cross. That's a fact. Stop motion. That's what I believe. More importantly, stop motion. That's what I believe Edgar believes. I believe that's what Edgar believes. I believe he believes. Salute Big Dre. Salute Big Dre. Yeah. You think Pacheco's there, Chris? Yeah, man. I want to see Pacheco make a big statement tonight. I want to see him really make a big statement tonight, man. That's somebody who I'm looking to see do some work tonight, man. Let's see what happens with him. Devin looks hyper focused. Devin looks hyper focused. Where's Ryan Garcia? You see Devin Haney Did Ryan Garcia have a media workout? Did I miss it? I was just looking. I couldn't find it. Did he have a media workout? You guys know if he saw it. Did he have one? I don't know, man. I didn't see him. Berlanga don't believe he could beat Diego. Well, I'm hoping. Honestly, it's funny you say that, stop motion, but I'm like, yo, Diego should call out Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? He should call out Berlanga because Berlanga ain't trying to. Berlanga got to find somebody to fight. He tried to go at Danny Jacobs, but it looks like Danny Jacobs is gonna have a little tune-up fight coming up in the next few months or something. Yeah, you didn't see one, right, Chris? I'm telling you guys, man, that Ryan Garcia. Listen, guys, I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia is either selling us that he's not ready or he's really not ready. I don't know. I really don't understand Ryan Garcia's whole entire approach right now. I know as soon as I start speaking, somebody gonna be like, he's just selling you guys. I guess so. We can go with that energy. We can continue that energy until fight night, right? Fight night, he ain't selling us nothing. He better be selling us a fight on fight night. I know that. He had one, but I tried to watch it. He never came out before I switched channels. Oh, okay. Diego's 6'4" with 80-inch reach. He would fry Bumlanga, no doubt. No doubt. But I think that's what he about ready to do, though. I think Diego Pacheco about ready to. He was. I was watching an interview with him, and he was basically saying that he's a high risk, low reward for a lot of these top 5 guys. You know what I mean? Top 5 guys is like high risk, low reward because he's a young, hungry bull. He comes with all them physical attributes. He got a killer mentality, and they can't risk losing to somebody young like that. But at some point, Berlanga has to figure out who he's going to fight. I think David Morrell would fight him in 2 seconds, but I don't think David Morrell's a good fight for Pacheco. I think he should relax off David Morrell. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Devin realizes he has to step up the promotion. Yeah, LaRon, I think Devin's given up a little bit. Not giving up. I'm not say that because that's not the right word at all to describe what Devin is doing. I think Devin has accepted where the promotion of this fight is at. He's accepted, any shortcomings that this promotion has showed as far as Ryan Garcia's the antics that he's doing, and he understands that the public has a pretty much a status quo understanding that he should win this fight. So the pressure is a little bit on him to win this fight in a dominant way, because I think everybody knows that he can win this fight and how he can win this fight easily. But at the same time, I wonder if he's feeling like he needs to make a statement still in this fight. A lot of people still obviously holding the Lomachenko fight over his head because a lot of people thought he lost that fight. And then even with the Regis Prograis fight, a lot of people feel like he didn't press the gas, right? Like he didn't unleash the Kraken and let it go, and kind of makes you question his killer instinct. So in this fight, I want to see how he's dealing with that. If you guys watch his workouts, if you guys watch his workouts, you'll see that he's been working on a very heavy overhand right? He's been setting this up and working this heavy overhand right. And it almost makes you feel like from the outside looking in, it looks like he might be trying to, become more of a power puncher in this fight. So I'm doing a lot of strength and conditioning, going up and down those dunes in California, those sand dunes, going up and down those hills. That's getting those legs really getting them feet fast and getting them legs strong. So usually when I see stuff like that, I start thinking about power. I start thinking about he's trying to get some power going. He's trying to really show everybody that he's settling into that 140-pound weight class division, that, that first fight against Regis was just a trial and error fight where he was, being safe, make sure he got the win. But, he still showed some dominant, he showed total dominance in that fight, but he showed a little reluctance to pull the trigger when it all counted, right? So in this fight, I'm wondering if he's coming in with that killer instinct, if he's really trying to show out and show that killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. I still has a little time to do better, Clay. What? It still has a little time to do better. Okay. I think Devin realizes he has to step up the promotion. Once Eddie gonna get all the money out of Belangas first. Yeah, LaRon. Yeah, I'm talking about him making a last push to set it, to sell it because of how it's been playing out from a promotional aspect. Yeah, LaRon. No, I agree with you. I definitely do agree with you. I think that I think Devin is trying to show face. I mean, that's why he's out there. He's doing the interviews. He's in the ring. What I'm saying, shadow boxing, and he's explaining not only. But if you really look at Devin, he's almost changed his whole entire trajectory, right? Kind of as far as the prize fighting in comparison to the legacy fighting, and I think that's telling for me. I know for a lot of people that doesn't seem like it means much, but I think when you see a fighter go from prize fighting, talking about getting money, and then goes back and retreats back into his space where he's comfortable, legacy fighting, trying to become undisputed, fighting for titles. I think there's a reason for that change of trajectory. I mean, even Eddie Hearn was a little thrown off, if you want to be honest. Eddie Hearn thought that the logical, practical thing for Devin Haney to do after this fight, winning this fight, was what? Vacate the WBC title. Why? Because there's no money in fighting a Sandor Martin. But Devin Haney, pushed back like, nah, we're not giving up no belts. We're going after belts. So it looks like even Eddie Hearn was a little bit in the dark about what Devin Haney is thinking about doing. So one has to take in consideration like what motivated that change of heart, you could say. You know what I mean? Let's see here. If he does change his trajectory, I think it will suit him well. 100% LeRon Jones. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I think he played on that other side of the fence, trying to, sell his face as a to the casual fans. And I think he's just having a difficult time doing it. I think Ryan Garcia has made it difficult by making this particular fight campaign awkward, to say the least. And I think he just understands, you know what, I'm better in my element where I can kind of control the energy a little bit more. And more of my fans are in the legacy side of the game. On this side of the game, this casual side, he doesn't have that much push. Haney going to fight Martin next. I think he will. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Haney is going to fight him next. Martin definitely is not taking no more step aside money, right? He's already done that like twice, right? Was it twice? No, once. I don't know, but he's not going to do it again. He's not going to do it again. You know what I mean? So he's going to have to either fight him or vacate that belt, and he's made it clear that he's not vacating that belt. So I expect to see him fight Martin. Well, let me ask you guys, what fight do you think is next for Haney as far as his next big fight? Let's just assume he gets through Martin, no problem. Let's just assume that he wins that fight. Where do you guys think that Devin's going after that? Is he going after Isak? Is he going after Subriel? What's the easier fight to make? You know what I mean? What do you think? What direction do you think he goes into? Because I can almost guarantee you he's going after a belt. After Sandor Martin, he's going after a belt. I thought Dev calling out Isak Pitbull. Well, really, Chris, I believe Isak was really calling out Devin, and you know how Devin is. Devin's like, we can make that happen, right? But I think the Isak Pitbull fight is a little bit more complicated because why, guys? Why do you think the Isak fight is a little more complicated to make for Devin Haney? And I think you guys know why it's a little more difficult or complicated. Let's just say it's a little more complicated to coordinate that fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hope you guys know. Yes, you damn right, LeRon. You damn right, LeRon. Salute to LeRon Jones. 100%. You know what it is. You guys know what it is. He gonna have to negotiate with that PBC. You have to figure things out. And if you think could you guys see Devin going to the PBC for like a 2-3 fight deal, guys? Could you see him go over there and like get like a little 3-fight deal in? I don't know, man. I think I could see him doing it. You got a lot of smoke. If PBC could lock in that Tank Davis fight in the deal, I think Devin goes over there. I think Devin makes a move over to PBC if they lock in the Tank at 140, of course, at 140. I think they go for it. I think they go for it. I think the easiest one to make is Matias. 100%, LeRon. 100%. The easiest fight for him right now is Matias. I think Matias is the way he goes. I think he heads down the Matias lane, gets that out the way, and then begins his negotiations with the PBC. I don't know how many fights he has locked in with Matchroom. Wait, Matias is Top Rank or Matchroom? I think he's Matchroom, right, guys? He's not going to be hard to make because of PBC. 100%, Ron Anthony. 100%, brother. 100%. But if Matias is wherever Matias is at, Devin Haney's gonna have to make a deal for 1 or 2 fights over there. If it's Matchroom, right? Okay, exactly. So that's already Eddie Hearn. So he can coordinate that fight with Eddie Hearn. And you know how Eddie Hearn is. Eddie Hearn will let Devin Haney go in a second. You know, if Devin has to go and make something happen, Eddie Hearn work with him. So I could see him making a move over to the PBC to get these fights coordinated. As long as he can get those fights on contract, like especially the Tank Davis fight. You know, if he can get that locked in on a contract, like, yeah, we guarantee you in one of these 2 or 3 fights, it's gonna be Tank. I could see him making a move over there. Salute Southwest Dice. Salute. Salute Anonymous. Salute. Salute to the one and only Mr. TR in the building. Yeah. Salute to you guys, man. Appreciate you guys joining for the fight. Scott Nicholson's in the ring right now. It's round 1. We've been talking all through this Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, the ladies are just measuring each other up. Scott's just throwing shots, you know, towards her chest, not even really aiming for her head that much, really just trying to wait to see what Mahfoud, see what she wants to present, but keeping her at a distance, keeping that jab out there and keeping her at a distance, just testing, using that jab just as a feeler, just feeling there we go. Mahfoud tried to close the space real quick and come through with a 1-2. Yeah, Scott looks like she's setting her up for a nasty left. Pawn with the jab. Just pawn with it, just trying to entice her, almost invite her in to melee a little bit, and wants to just meet her halfway with that left hand. You could tell, keeping that right hand low too, just inviting her in, keeping that distance. Stabbed her to the body one time, right hand to the body. Now she's dancing, moving the head a little bit. She wants her to engage. She wants Mahfoud to come in. She keeping her hands low, and she thinks she's Sugar Ray or something. Ryan fight $60 if you have the zone. Okay, sweet. That makes more sense. $60 is way more realistic. It's way better than 80. Way better than 80. And I do have the zone, as we can tell, as I'm watching this fight right now. You think the T.O. fight dead for Devin? Nah, Ron Anthony. I don't think it is at all, actually. I can actually see that fight being made. I think it could get a little complicated with the negotiations to a degree, but I'll tell you what, Teofimo is not doing pay-per-views. He needs something big. And if he's really focused on becoming as big as he's saying he is, saving boxing, becoming the face of boxing, all these things that he's claiming, outside of Terrence Crawford, this is the biggest fight he can make in his career, right? Is Devin Haney. So I think he's going to have an open ear to negotiating and getting that fight set up. So I think it's a very realistic fight. I think we will see T.O. and Devin get at it. T.O. will be pretty fire. That would be a good matchup. 100%. That's one of the biggest matchups. Everybody's talking about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. I'm telling you, Teofimo, Devin Haney is right there in the same conversation. Don't get it twisted. I think Tank is the bigger fight, but you know what I'm saying? But T.O.'s right there. Is right there, right in the comments. That's a big fight for Devin Haney. Big pay-per-view fight. Yeah, I don't see that fight being made. T.O. is terrified. Nah, man. Come on, man. Frequent. At this point in the game, these guys, they got to show me that they're terrified. I just don't believe these dudes are scared, man. I don't think none of these guys are scared. I think it's business. I think it's A-side, B-side, privilege, nonsense. I think it has a lot to do with that. And, when these fighters start to get in their eyes how much these fights are worth and how much these people want these fights, they become very, they get real sturdy in their space on their stance about how much money you want to get paid. So 9 out of 10 times, it's about some money or something. Frequent, he showed us, Clay. Why, by asking for 20 million? Frequent, that's when he showed us. I just want to see the build-up. T.O. Senior versus Bill Haney. Oh my God, bro, that build-up would be hilarious. Yeah, I think that would be crazy because I think Teofimo Senior is. I think he was just begging for a fight like this where he can talk his ish like, and have somebody else to throw back at him. Yeah, like swinging can happen. I remember a press conference. I'm trying to think of the press conference. I think it was Zab Judah. No, who was it? Nah, you know who it was? Was it Danny Garcia? Did Danny Garcia fight Robert Guerrero? He did, right? He fought Robert. I think during that one, Angel almost caught the head up, almost caught the fade with Robert Guerrero's dad. Like it almost went extra left in that fight, if I'm correct. You guys let me know if I'm crazy, if you guys remember that. T.O. Dev would be Battle of the Divas. I'm kidding. Hey, man. Sometimes we mistaken confidence with being a diva. Worth. It's something about trying to get your money and get what you think is worth, and people trying to tell you that you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It's just something about it, right? It's something about you trying to charge your price and people trying to convince you are not worth that price. You know what I mean? Just, something about that would bring the diva out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't trying to hear that nonsense, man. Ain't nobody trying to come get their 20 and let you convince them you only got to give them 5. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be weird when that type of conversation happens. T.O. Dad caught the fade with Keyshawn. No, Keyshawn just beat him up from what I heard. I heard Keyshawn just put hands on him. That was it. There was no fade. It was just Keyshawn putting hands on him. That boy tried to end bomb Keyshawn like he was around the way dude. Like we the homie. Man, I ain't gonna hold you guys. I missed that whole round right there with Sky. But she's coming out gunning right now. Round 3. Sky just playing back. She just playing on that back foot. She looks excited. She looks like she's really trying to time and catch this girl with the left. Oh, nice. Mahu got a stiff jab out there, coming right over the top. But Sky's doing a good job of establishing and keeping that distance. You know what I mean? Keeping that distance. Oh, there she is. She walked her right into a left hand right there. Walked her right into a left hand. Yeah, exactly, Frequent. Clay, did you throw some hands in your day? Of course. What? Come on, bro. I'm from New York. Come on. Come on, man. You ain't going to make it. The hands definitely went. And listen, the hands still go. They still go. They still go. You know what I mean? I'm a little older now, though. So, fish hooking, poke you in your eye. You know what I'm saying? I'm good for that. Kick you in your nuts. Yeah, bro. You get all that work. I'm a little older now, so I gotta, make it all count. But the hands go. I ain't gonna lie to you. They go. They definitely go. Yeah, they're just measuring each other up right now. It looks like my food wants to engage, but at the same time, she seems to be aware of Scott Nicholson's game plan. You know what I mean? As she's trying to bait her into that left hand, and she got caught before, so now she's become kind of like a tentative boxer, and she's trying to play double dutch. Yeah, Sky's starting to find her range. Starting to find her range. Salute, Jonathan 97. A Big Sarge, I really enjoyed the professionalism displayed by Devin for both Rolly and Isak doing his open workout. 100%. 100. Salute, Kyle. Salute, Kyle Porter in the building. Salute, family. Definitely. Oh, yeah, Kyle. We definitely doing a commentary over here. Let me see. Yeah, the professionalism. Big Sarge, yes. Big Sarge, you are 100% right, brother. And I don't know how I didn't give you no wrench yet. Should have been got a wrench. All right, I'm thinking you got a wrench, but you don't. But Big Sarge, you're right, man. When it comes to that professionalism, look, when Bill Haney says that Devin Haney's a face of boxing now, I understand the pushback. I really do understand the pushback. You know what I mean? Because Tank is who everybody wants to see, right? That's must see. Silent Killer, which you mean the main event? Because the actual card is on right now. We're watching Sky Nicholson and somebody Mahood. I can't remember her name, who she's fighting against, but that's who we're seeing fight now. I believe the next fight is going to be the co-main event. Pacheco and I can't remember the homie who's fighting, but I can get your name in a minute. But so the co-main event should be coming up next. So I'd say probably we're in round 4 out of 10, unless there's a stoppage happening. Probably another 30 minutes or something for the co-main event. Oh, the main event, Silent Killer. Probably about another hour. I'd say about another hour for that main event. Let's see. Appreciate yeah, no doubt, Big Sarge. No doubt, Big Sarge. But yeah, actually getting back to you, Big Sarge, and what you were saying. Yeah, definitely when it comes to Devin Haney and his professionalism and in that kind of rooted also in that foundational Islam, that his Islam background, his Muslim background that he has, he does carry himself very professionally. And I think that kind of fighter, who's always looking to fight champions, always looking to move his legacy forward. I think that's what Bill Haney means when he's saying that Devin is the face of boxing. I think he's speaking of it on how boxers should be. Like Devin's trying to be that role model, right? Like this is how we should carry it. I'm sure I get pushback from Tank fans who are gonna be like, yeah, but I'm just being honest about what he means by that. Salute, Charles Edward Cheese in the building. Always, salute, Charles, salute. Yeah, we just talking a little boxing right now, Charles. Watching the fight, watching Scott Nicholson right now in a pretty boring fight. I ain't gonna lie. She just seems to be trying to walk this girl into a left hand, and it seems like Mahood is very aware of it. So Mahood is coming in and out, but Mahood is very tempted to exchange. She wants to exchange. Scott Nicholson is trying to get her to come in, but both of them are just very tentative, in my opinion. Very tentative at this point. Sky is just playing with her. Yeah, Anonymous. I think Sky is really just trying to frustrate her into overcommitting so she can walk her into something. I mean, that's something being the left hand. Clearly the left hand. She's trying to walk into. She can't even land on Sky. Yeah, because she's trying to play. She needs to commit. I don't know what the corner's saying, but I hope they're saying F all that. Rush this girl. Put hands on her, man. Put the pressure on her. Let the hands go. Yeah, combinations. Not just one punch at a time. Keep sitting out there, throwing that left out there, and you jumping out like you scared. I need you to double up on the left, or 1-2 come inside. And pivot when you get inside. Double up and then go on. Yeah, look at her. The feet almost got tangled right there. 1 second here. Sky doesn't commit to her punches. She kind of slaps them. She's not sitting down or following through on her punches. Yeah, Anonymous, she's not, because I think she wants Mahood to come in. She wants to meet her halfway, but Mahood is also being tentative. But now Mahood is starting to double up. Mahood's coming in, doubling up on that right hand. Yeah. But once again, double Dutch. Yeah. Yeah, it's Mahood doubling up on the left jab and trying to stab down to the body. She's trying to throw punches in bunches. There, 1, 2, there we go. She doesn't want to throw one punch at a time, which is smart. Fist over. Yeah. Salute, Hood Rich. Salute, family. Salute, family. She doesn't turn her fist over either. Nah, she doesn't. She doesn't commit. She's not committing to her shots. She looks more concerned about getting out than going in, if that makes any sense. Like when she goes in, you can see she's already on her way out. She's, I'm saying, she's on her way out. While she's going in, you can see she's on her way out already. She's, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're just playing patty cake. But I think that southpaw orthodox thing is becoming complicated too. You would think that Sky would be a little bit more offensive at this point, seeing that Mahood is not engaging like that. But she's being very tentative. She's being real tentative. It's obvious Clarissa be hating on Amanda, man. I haven't heard. I know Clarissa's commentating, but I got to shut off everything because I'm watching the fight and I'm online. But I heard her commentating. What'd she say about Amanda? She talking about Amanda Serrano. Wow, they're not even the same weight class. What's she doing talking about Amanda Serrano? Ron Anthony, Sky is the faster fighter, so it's going to be hard for Mahfoud to catch her with anything. Yeah, Mahfoud's going to have to let her hands go. She has to let her hands go because ultimately, from the outside looking in, it does look like Sky has control of the pace of the fight. It's a very boring fight, but if Mahfoud wants to, win this fight at this point, we're way over. What are we about? Round 7 right now, 6 or 7. She needs to turn up and let her hands go because Sky is not going to let her hands go. Ray, salute. No, I didn't send it yet, bro. I did not send the link yet. I told you this part of the game we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do it the commentating because we always have different time. We always have different time. Hold on, I'm gonna send it right now though, so you can have it. But hold on. You can check your email now, Ray. It's there. She was saying she shouldn't fight 3-minute rounds. If anything, she should do it, but with 10 3-minute rounds instead of 12. Yeah, you know what's funny about that, Hood Rich? If Clarissa did say that, which I believe she said that, because I know if you're saying she said that, you know what I mean? I'm believing she said that. You know what's weird about that? Just a few months ago, she was sitting there trying to fight Keith Thurman, right? She's sitting there trying to fight a grown man. Now you're gonna try to speak any kind of way on Amanda Serrano, who wants to just fight 3-minute rounds with women. Yeah, bro. Pick your poison. Clarissa isn't impressed with Serrano doing 3-minute rounds. Yeah, but I mean, she don't got to be impressed. But what are you talking about? If you're gonna, I don't know. Wow, I wasn't there. I didn't hear it. I'm just going off what Hoodrich said. But I do think it's kind of weird for her to comment on that in any kind of way, considering that she was trying to fight a grown ass man professionally with 8-ounce gloves and no headgear on in front of the world about 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think it's weird for her to be speaking about Amanda Serrano just trying to fight 3-minute rounds instead of 2-minute rounds. But Sky's countering her and bouncing outside easy. Yeah, she's winning the fight pretty easy because you know what this fight kind of reminds me of? No, I'm not going to say that. I was about to say Shakur and De Los Santos, but at least Sky is standing her ground and she's fighting in the middle of the ring. But I think that she's finessed my food out of her aggression. Sky looks like she's finessed her out of her aggression. Like this girl's actually scared to trade for real. Sky has her out there, and it almost the way she's acting, you would think that Sky like peppered her pretty good with that left hand to the point where she's being a little bit more cautious. But I think you guys might agree with me that Sky Nicholson's not throwing nothing with no real sauce on it. So she's finessed this girl into thinking that there's gonna be sauce there if she comes in without actually putting the sauce on her. You know what I mean? Let's see here. She know Amanda got more fans than her, but she talked too much and try to do unrealistic things. 100% Hood Rich. 100%. I agree with you, man. Clarissa Shields seems like, she seems like she wants, she calls herself the GOAT, obviously, and she wants to be the face of women's boxing. But, Amanda Serrano's in that race, and Amanda Serrano is really like a more popular fighter than her. You could just tell. Just look at the turnout in Puerto Rico when Amanda went out there. It was ridiculous. Right? So Anonymous says, "Now go ahead, Clay." I hope that's a good thing. People on Twitter are already calling her Sky Stevenson. Oh, are they? Okay. So I'm right. Everybody sees what I'm saying then. But I think that's messed up to call her Sky Stevenson. Clay, fighters from Argentina hit like a rock, sir. 100%, TR. 100%. I think this fight is going to be a big test for Hitchens tonight. Big test, man. This is going to be. I got to see this fight just off the strength of that because I'm when I see this Argentinian Lemos, all I'm thinking about is Brian Castano 2.0, bro. And I'm wondering if Hitchinson is going to be able to deal with that relentless pressure. And Hitchens is going to have to turn over his punches tonight. He's going to have to make them count because he's going to have to convince. He's going to have to convince this Argentinian to take his time. Let me see here. Ridge, yeah. Nah, Clarissa is super dominant. She's really the GOAT. Yeah, I think she's super dominant in the ring, but I think Clarissa has this little streak of wanting to, I don't want to say hate, but comment, I'll say, on other females getting their just due or trying to, she always kind of has something to say. Let me see here. Hood Rich said it's going to be a shutout by Richardson. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I agree. Hood Rich, I don't think that it's whether or not Hitchinson wins, it's how he wins tonight. I think he really wants to make an impression with this fight tonight. This fight right here is going to give him the right to either chase down a winner of the Subriel Matias Liam Paro fight, or even start to make some headways heading towards a Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He wants to get in the conversation with the biggest fights out there right now. He doesn't want to be considered a contender anymore, just a regular contender. He wants to be considered one of those top guys. And this fight right now is going to be a fight that he's going to be using, and Eddie Hearn is going to be using to separate him from the rest of the pack. Right? He's trying to separate himself from the pack tonight. So it's not about him winning; it's about how he wins tonight. How he wins tonight makes a big difference. Let's see. Oh, salute Jalen. Salute. Salute Jalen. Show. No doubt, Kyle. No doubt. Larry Lopez. Let's see here. Hitchens avoiding Matias because of the IBF rules. Not a good look. He was already talking about, it's weird because he gives mixed signals, Richard Hitchens, because in the beginning, he made it clear that he didn't want to fight Subriel Matias under the IBF rules because, that rehydration clause and everything like that seemed to give him some issues about fighting him. And I can kind of understand what he means by that. Like when you find somebody like Subriel Matias, a power puncher like that, you want to be, you want to be able to be fully hydrated when fighting him. You want to be full of your strength. And if he feels like he's walking around feeling depleted at 140 with a 10-pound rehydration clause, then I can understand his hesitation in fighting a Subriel Matias. But then, he's fighting right now in the IBF eliminator, mandatory fight where he's going to become the number one. So it's like, why? I don't know, I don't know. Is he scared to fight Matias? I don't think anybody's scared of anybody nowadays, but I can see him feeling like he doesn't want to be dehydrated. He wants to be able to go ahead and replenish and gain his 15, 20 pounds after the weigh-ins the day before so he can come in the ring and have his best opportunity to win the fight. So, yeah, we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how that plays out at some point. Oh, my bad, Ray. Show. Ray Davis in the building. 7-0 Scott, 100% anonymous. She's winning this fight hands down. I'm telling you guys, she finessed her, man. She Shakur Stevened her, like they're saying on Twitter. She Shakur Stevened her. She got her thinking something's coming nasty with that left hand. That's what she's got her thinking, and she's being extra cautious. And even the way she's smiling is like, you scared to come in here. You scared. I could tell you scared to come in. Come on in here. Come on in here. Pulling away at that left. Pulling away with that right hand. Pulling away. Just trying to set up for that left. Boom. Caught her with that left. Kind of look. Yeah, she does kind of look like Shakur Stevens a little bit, the way she's fighting. When you think about it. Please take a moment to smash. Thank you. Salute to AK Crowder in the building. Salute AK. Chris, I expected more from Sky though. Yeah, I think Sky expected, like I said, I'm going to keep on bringing the Shakur Stevenson situation up because I think Sky was expecting Mahood to be a little bit more aggressive and give her more opportunities. And I think Mahood got gassed. I think bottom line is Mahood saw what Sky's game plan is, and her mission became more hyper-focused on not doing what Sky wants, which involves her not engaging Sky, which involves, and the implications is a manifested boring ass fight, right? Boring ass fight. That's what ends up happening. Salute AK Crowder. Thank you, man. Blessings to you, brother. Blessings to you, man. Hood Rich. I rock what you do. Ditto, Hood Rich. Ditto, man. Ditto. Blessings, beautiful queens at Jalen for sure. I'm so happy that I was identified that Jalen is a girl. I knew you were a girl, Jalen, but I just didn't want to say something stupid like salute King. You know what I mean? So I'm so happy that AK Crowder, you know what I'm saying, put you out there. Frequent Hood Rich. I don't talk bad about nobody. He's still the OG. For sure. For sure. Minor Man to Musa. Salute Minor Man to Musa in the building. Yo, Southpaw, you just gotta find something better to do with your time, brother. I can't imagine how in the hell we ended up in a space to where you playing with my name over some boxing. I don't even know if it's about boxing. I don't even know what it's about. I guess it's about, yeah, bro. he just feels some kind of way. I guess I said something about Tank or something, and he just. I want to say I still got respect for you, but I don't know if I do, bro. I think you kind of childish, bro. I think you wild for coming up in here acting, saying whatever you're saying. I think you wild, bro. I genuinely, from my heart, I don't know when it went left. I don't know if we ever had a bad word in between us. To be honest with you, not one word. I don't know, but it is what it is. Some people just gonna feel the way they feel. Yeah, Hood Rich. He mad at me. I don't know. He used to co-sign me and tell me I was the truth and told people to sign on my channel and brought me on his channel. I co-hosted with him one time on a fight, and I don't know. At some point, Southport got in his feelings, bro. And now he on my channel saying shit. I don't know. I'm truly hoping it's not about Tank Davis. Like, I'm truly hoping it ain't because of Tank Davis. Like, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping like I said something and, insulted him personally. I'm hoping that he's just not in his feelings over another man, bro. That's what I'm hoping, but we can only hope. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. Salute to Southport, though, man. You're doing a great job over there on your channel. It's growing fast. So I see it growing like crazy, man. I see it growing like crazy. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, boy. One thing about this space, one thing about this boxing space and this content creating space, you got some people who love boxing and you got some people who love men, bro. And that's a fact. You could take that how you want to take it. You know what I mean? No pause, bro. That's dead serious. You got people in this space who love men, bro. And when you say something about the man that they love, oh, bro, it goes left. And then they come on your channel and they call you gay. They come on your channel, call you gay, but they in their feelings about a man, bro. About a whole man, bro. They like, yo, you talking about a loved one, man. And look, shout out to Hood Rich in the building. Shout out to Hood Rich in the building because Hood Rich is Tank's one of his closest friends, right? And me and Hood Rich are good. You know what I'm saying? Good. Too good. So I couldn't have said nothing that bad about Tank. Andrew said it's definitely Tank Davis. I almost turned on you about King Rod. Just messing. I know, TR. I know every week I see you on here, TR. I'm like, I know you're going against your better judgment. Like this dude be talking bad about Ron, man. I don't know about being on. Just kidding, just playing. Hood Rich, Larry, don't try to start with me. I got a 86 Blicky waiting for you. Church. That part, Claymore. You already know, man. You got to think that man take his time to come on my channel. He see me on, and he's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go up on there and be like, yo, come out and fight me in Chicago with Mazuma. I should have just sent him the link because I'd like for him to really kind of like expand on what it is, but I have a feeling he's just going to come up here cussing and talking and trying to piss me off and make me want, trying to get me to want to engage with him on some ignorant nigga politics. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna leave him where he's at, man. We're just gonna keep blocking him and let him do his thing, man. Where he at? Let's see here. It's boxing, bro. Everybody got opinions. Everybody just gonna get the answer. So 100%, it's boxing, man. That's all it should be. It's boxing, man. But in the beginning, I ain't gonna lie, it threw me, but now I know I'm used to it now. So people in their feelings, bro. It is what it is. We in the last round, the championship round, and Scott Nicholson's trying to do some reverse Roger Rabbit, running man. She's feeling good like she won the fight. Yeah, that girl just pushed off. Oh, she's not feeling Scott Nicholson at all. Oh, she said, get up off me. Yeah, what is she doing? What is she celebrating? Yeah, I don't know if you guys think that dancing was necessary. Rick Tim's in the building. What up? Salute to Rick Tim's in the building, man. Andrew Charles, Tank does have some wild fans on social media. That's cool though. I rock with Abdul Wahid. Yeah. Yeah, man. Good fans, man. Loyal fans. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have loyal fans like that. You know? Can't be mad. I ain't mad, man. I'm really not. Genuinely. I'm really not. Not at all. If they gave it to her for that dance, right? Just give it to Sahar Mahood. Boom. Nice left. They want to see you. Yeah. Yeah, Southpaw. I kind of don't even want to block you. I don't think I want to block you. I think I want to kind of watch you entertain the room a little bit before I block you because you found a way to get back in here. But yeah, let him stay in here and just do what he does. You know what I mean? Let him do what he does. Just leave him on there. Phone doing something. Move goal achieved. Let him hang out, man. I ain't gonna block you, Southpaw. You can hang out with us, bro. Salute to 2 cents in the building. Yeah, man, he going through it, bro. You know, part of me thinks that Southpaw is like just doing it because he's trolling and that's what he does. But there's another part of me. Oh, it's a fake. Okay, I'm about to say there's another part of me that thinks he really mean it. That he really feels some kind of way over Tank. You know what I'm saying? There's a part of me that's like, yeah, nah, he just doing that just to do it. But then there's the other part of me that's like, yo, I think he really in his feelings about Tank. I think it's genuine. Let me see. Oh, sorry, I was too quick. These fake accounts. It had one subscriber. That's someone hating on you and trying to use his name to stir the zone. Yeah. No disrespect will not be tolerated. Please take a moment, smash it. Charles O. Cheese, LOL. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm gonna tell you straight up. It could be a fake account, but it doesn't mean it's not him. Because he got back in. I blocked the other account. And I think him knowing about Mazuma is one of two things. Either Southpaw's talking a lot real crazy on his channel, and this dude that's coming in here knows that, so he's trying to stir it up, or Southpaw just using a fake account to get in here. But I ain't gonna block this fake one. He can rock out. I ain't blocking that one. He can chill out and just do what he want to do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 2 cents. Talk about it. I got a lot of trolls. I got trolls. Listen, I've had trolls ever since I had 300 followers. I've had trolls for a long time, man. For a long time. You know what I mean? Grown men in these YouTube streets are so childlike. Blows me away. 100%, Rick. 100%. 100%. Hold on. You ain't ready for no man to surround. Stop lying to yourself. Man will beat you to death. Beat you to death. Salute Sammy Sosa. What's going on, family? What's going on? What's good? What's good, RC? Salute, salute, salute. Salute, RC in the building. Sky is good, but she ain't gonna beat Serrano like that. Serrano gonna say fuck it at some point. Serrano gonna get inside and rough her up and force her to fight. So you know what it's gonna look like? I'm gonna tell you, if Amanda Serrano and Sky Nicholson fight, it's gonna look the same way that Rolly and Isak Cruz just look. That's what it's gonna look like. She's gonna be trying to play outside and play it all safe, and Amanda's gonna just be connecting with her, landing on her, pressuring her, breaking her, and making her have to fight. And everybody gonna find out that girl got soft hands, that she ain't hitting like that. That's what's going to end up happening, in my opinion. We believe in you, sir, and I can see 100. Thank you, TR. Salute, brother. Salute, man. I truly appreciate that, man. True stranger than fiction. My boy Jose in the building said he a troll. Yeah, man. They out here, baby. Serrano afraid. The homeboy in real life. Yeah. How y'all got this Hitchens fight going before I put this ticket in? Paints when y'all think he got a stoppage in him. Yeah, I think. Listen, man. Even if Hitchinson doesn't stop Lemos tonight, I want to see him put real hands on him. I really want to see him try. I want to see him. You know what I mean? Pick this guy apart, and I want to see him. You know, turn them punches over, and make this guy respect him tonight. I want to see Richardson Hitchens make the boxing community respect him tonight. That's what I want to see. I want to see the boxing community respect Richard Hitchens tonight. I want to see if he can do it. If he can turn everybody into I want to see him against you know what I mean? Let's see if that happens for him tonight. Let's see here. Sammy Sosa. How y'all got Hitchens? Okay, boom. Ray, she might be able to. It depends who has the quicker reflexes, Clay. Maybe. Clay, you didn't answer. You interested at all in Shields versus Alicia the Bomb? I'll watch that fight for sure. Am I interested in it? Why not? Yeah, I'm interested in it. I like to see it. You know what I mean? I think so. I think I would like to see it. Nope. Get my eye drops. I low-key want to take my contacts out and put on my glasses because I've had these contacts in all day. Now they're moving around. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna call my son and make him go get my bag. I'm gonna put him on a mission. This is why you got kids, you know what I'm saying? So you can do lazy stuff like what I'm about to do right now. Because I don't want to leave the studio. I'm gonna put him on a real mission. This is how we do it. Hey Zig, I need you to do me a favor. You listening? I need you to go in my bathroom and get the contact cases. You know the case I put my contacts in? They're right on the sink. All right, go grab that for me. And then when you come downstairs, go in the kitchen and grab my bag for me and bring it in here for me. Yeah, you know my bag, my bag that got my right. Thank you, man. Love you. Huh? Yeah. Salute. Let's see. She's not going to 2 cents. I don't know, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, 2 cents. I see where you're coming from, and I can tell you right now, she's acting like she has no interest. But I've seen Clarissa Shields in mixed martial arts, and I know why she's over there. That's my dog. Yeah, my son. That's the young bull right there, my G. You know what I mean? She's over there for money, right? She can say whatever she wants. I think money can make that fight happen between Clarissa Shields and Lisa Baumgartner. I think money could do it. I know, right? T, I'm over here trying to be fly. I'm trying to be that guy. I'm trying to beat out my glasses. You see, I got my hoodie on. I'm looking like, you know what I mean? Like I'm about to record a verse. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is I'm blind as a damn bat, man. Take these damn contacts out my damn eye and put on my glasses, bro. Stop trying to impress y'all. Y'all ain't nobody. I'm gonna take my right hand. I'm gonna use this as a as a mirror. Oh, just like that. I'm using my camera as a mirror, y'all. Just like that. Just like that. You heard? Boom. Mm. Let's clean these lenses up. We getting ready for the co-main event, people. We're about to see Diego Pacheco run up in there. Clean my glasses off so I can. She was fighting at 168 in MMA. Yeah, 2 cents. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that. Do I think she's coming down to like 140 something to fight her? No, I don't think that. Do I think she can come down to 154 and allow Alicia Baumgartner to come as close to it as she can? Yeah, man. I think for the right money, I think Alicia Baumgartner mess around, come in the ring probably like 150 on fight night. Clarissa probably be like 160, 160 between 160 165, and I think they run it for the right amount of money. Oh, so much better. So much better. I can actually see the messages now. Let me take this light out of my face. I need it a little darker. Oh man, I made a mistake. Okay, it's not going to be Pacheco, Diego Pacheco next. They're gonna have me up all night, man. I gotta go to work tomorrow. They're gonna do this to me. Who's this? Who's fighting next right now? Let's see who this is. Yo, I swear I can always tell. Like people who from England, when I see them, I know they from England without them talking. They got a look to them. I don't care if they black, white, mulatto. I see it on them. Yeah, she said she would fight at 54. Exactly 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? It's just got to be the money. The money just got to be right. Yeah, my brother in the building, Mac Victor. For sure, Mac Victor in the building. That's literally my little brother. Like factually, actually, my little brother. Like that's my little brother, yo. Like straight up. Like no jokes. Let me see here. Southpaw real hated Oakley. Yeah, man. He do what he do. Yeah, it's only 7 in Vegas. Oh, so that's where you at, TR? You in Sin City? Just look at the shit he always saying. Yeah, Clay, my son, in here wilding on Quest 2. He having a blast for sure. For sure, man. Quest 2 is the funk. You already know. Got a little Godfather playing here. Yo, guys, I got a question, right? I know we got some Latino people in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got some Latino people in the building. You know what I mean? And you black people, you see them with the bald head. Like I got a bald head for a reason, right? Like I shave my head bald because we know what I'm dealing with. But why do people grow their hair even when they bald, like the little bit, and then they try to like wrap it over the top? They try to wrap it over the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that all about? Are they like they hitting it with the comb and they bringing it over the top? You know what I'm saying? And they fixing it, and it's like a couple strands of hair coming over the bald head. Who who told them that was it? Whose man is that? Who told them? That was it. That was the move. You know what I mean? Who told them that? We got Galala 5 versus Augustine Guato. Yo, Galala 5 6-0, 4 knockouts. That boy just. But Augustine 21 and 1, 15 KOs. Okay, this might be a good fight. Hopefully they get each other out of here real quick so we can get into the co-main event. That's some East Coast stuff, Larry Lopez. What's some East Coast stuff, Larry? Little guy. That hairdo you talking about? Oh, nah, man. That's all. Please stop playing with me, Larry. Stop playing with me, Larry, bro. That is on the West Coast too. You know your grandfather, or you know what I'm saying. You know how I'm talking about. You know that dude. You know who it is, man. Combing over the couple strands of hair, brushing it over the top. You know what I'm saying? And you looking at him, begging him to shave it off, and he telling you don't know nothing about no swag. He letting you know. You know what I'm talking about. Boxing film. Nah, the main bout is not about to start right now. It's actually, I think, third fight out from the main card is coming on right now. And then we got Pacheco coming next. Then, well, no, it's the main card. Hold on. The main bout, yeah, the main card is going on right now, but the main bout probably going to be about another hour, which sucks. Okay. Okay, RC. I think this fight's going to be a good fight, though. I ain't going to lie. I got this feeling. Then we're going to see a lot of punches, a lot of movement. There's two little guys in there. We got a young bull in there with a 6-0 record, 4 knockouts. So, you know, he hungry and he not smart enough to slow down yet. He might not be smart enough to slow down yet. So we might see something crazy going on. Every fight like 40 minutes. Yeah, TR, I hope not. Who should I throw some money on? I don't know. Just throw some money in your pockets. Let me see. Yeah, Ray, who can call it? You talking about? I'm assuming you're talking about Terrence. Look, Terrence trying to make stuff happen, man. And if he got Turkey Al Sheik, listen, man. They don't like to hear about Turkey, Rick. They don't like to hear about Turkey, man. They hate to hear about Turkey because Turkey a YouTuber, right? Or something like that, right? He a YouTuber. So he's not supposed to be getting the attention he's getting. Anonymous. Yeah, Galal, yeah, he's a young bull right now with the 6-0, 4 knockouts. But you see that look on his face? You know what that look tells me? He don't know no better. He ignorant. He don't know no better. He gonna come in here swing. He gonna come and try to get this boy up out of here. Now the question is, I mean, clearly the experience is on the other side of the ring tonight from him, right? He's fighting against a lot of experience, and he's coming in undefeated with a high knockout ratio. So he's pretty used to fighting a certain way and getting a certain result. The question that I think we're about to get answered tonight is, can he adjust? Because the guy who he's fighting against has a 21 one loss, 15 knockout record. So he got that experience, and he's going to make him have to, he might make him have to adjust tonight. And tonight, we're going to find out if he's built like that. Ray, I'm doing my boxing research. I see you know your stuff. Oh, for sure. Ray know his stuff. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, this is going to be a good fight. Move my monitor out the way so I can see this better. There we go. All right. L'avion, the airplane. Yeah, Guato coming out. Yeah, he's starting on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I expect to see what he's doing right there. Double up, straight left follow with a with a check hook. Boom. Oh man, there you go. Galala right up the middle with a with a left hand. Oh, two south. There you go. Right in the middle with a left hand. Oh, over the top with a check right hook. Yeah, they going at it, bro. It's what I thought it was gonna be. Straight up, head to head. No games being played. No games being played. Galala's actually very defensively responsible. Hands up, coming over that. There you go. Check right hook again. Caught him. Straight, straight left to the body. Check right hook. Straight right hand to the top of the head. Guato with the straight. There we go. I'm trying to keep up. They're moving so fast. Guato with a left hook to the body. Boom. Check left hook up top. And he moving. He trying to come in. Boom. Nice. Nice. Here we go. Oh, they trading leather, man. We had a minute 20 seconds in the first round. Ray, minute 20, minute 15. Y'all fight come over the top, right over the top with the left hand, with the right. Sorry, right over the top with the right. Straight right hook. Boom, caught him with that hook. With left hook. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me in my direction today. Straight left again, right down the middle. Straight left down the middle. He got him stumbling. Two straight lefts put Yafai on his heels, bro. Yeah. You see? Now here comes the problems, right? So, headbutt. We good. We good. Yeah, they going hard. Gato going forward, boy. Nice check right hook. Straight left. Wait, hold on. Who's who? Am I tripping right now? Let me get this correct here. My bad. You're Fi. I'm so sorry, guys. Jersey. Non frequent. I do play baseball on the field at White House Station, New Jersey. Yeah, he came with 2 straight lefts. Boom, boom, or 3, like 4 straight lefts. Man, one. Then he doubled up on the left. Then he came again. Boom. Then he came again. Boom. Had him backing up. Now his legs in. Boom. Another one. See, Guato just coming in more aggressive this ring. This round. What he's trying to do is take the momentum, but he's serving himself up because I think one without a doubt the puncher is your fight. Guato might be used to being a puncher, but he's not the puncher. And he doesn't look like he's adjusting well to the fact that he's not the puncher. He's not adjusting. He's trying to be the bigger puncher, and he's just getting himself clipped as he's coming in. He doubled up on it. Nice. Right hook. Boom. Missed the check left. Actually checked right. I'm sorry. Boom. Straight left, right down the middle again. He keeps finding him with that straight left. Yeah, Hood Rich, they going at it. Yeah, Hood Rich, they going at it. It's a good fight, though. Yeah, he's not. Guato's really. Guato's really. He's really having a hard time accepting his position in this fight. He's not fighting responsibly at all. Yeah, Guato looking like he ready to take a nap soon. Yeah, he putting himself in position to take a nap because he don't want to box. He don't realize that he need to box tonight. That bully coming in, overwhelming with pressure and punches is not working. This guy's just setting him up straight up for that straight left hand. For that straight right up the middle. He just setting him up and connecting with him. Straight left to the body. Yeah, Big Sarge. Yeah, Guato caught him with a nice left hook, though. Check hook. But it's not affecting him. He's not the guy in here, man. He's a small guy in the ring tonight. He's moving that head, trying to catch him with a left. 100% anonymous. I hope they're not telling him to. I hope they tell him to change and start boxing, man. Throw that jab out. Move away from his power hand. Set him up for to walk him into some straight rights. You know what I mean? And win some rounds, man. Win some rounds. Stop trying to win the fight in one round. Win rounds. One round at a time. One round at a time. Man, crazy. Man, caught him with a check right hook. As soon as the bell went ding, walked across the ring, hit with a check right hook. Come on, man. You got to do better than this, Yafai. Check left hook, man. It just Avion just keeping his head straight on the line. Claymore about to make a bet. With this go the distance? Claymore about to make a bet. Will this go the distance? He's a McDonough fighter. Will this go the distance? I think it's very possible. Nah, it's not going to distance. Nope. It ain't going to distance, man. It ain't going to distance, man. I don't think so. Nope. I'm with Ray Davis. I think this ends between 5 and 7. Between 5 and 7. That's what I call 5 and 7. Between 5 and 7. That's why he fighting like that, because he a Maidana fighter. Oh man, he starts wearing him out. You can even see Guato's is starting to lose his steam. Now he's going backwards. He's actually going backwards now. So I was explaining with Fundora fight. Your fight is turning down Guato's hook and left straight. If Fundora utilizes hooks and straights on Zoo, we have a stoppage in that fight. Fight definitely Ray be over. Maybe over. Yo, Guato, get from the middle of the ring, bro. Stop this, man. Stop walking him down. He's just taking off on this dude. Starts off the boom, right hook, check left, check right, boom, straight left, check right, right hook, left hook to the body. Nice. Straight left, right down the middle again. Straight left, catching him. Boom, straight right, straight left. Boom, check hook, straight left, uppercut. Ooh, nice move. Right up under his arm. Boom. Y'all five, boy. Y'all five on his top. Pause. Check right hook, straight left. Straight left again. Hold on. Boom. Right hook to the body. Low boom, 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 boom. Nice. Oh, he just connecting with everything at this point. Like, I think the ref might even be considering stopping it soon. I think it's just going to end up in a stoppage, not a knockout. I think it's going to be a stoppage, guys. He sets him up with that check right hook every time. He check right, took him. He brings their hands down just a little bit and opens up, and he comes straight up the middle with a left hand every time. Straight left, right up the middle. Straight left, right up the middle. Paul with the right hand, or hit him with a check hook. Straight left, right up the middle. Yeah, he about to get that conversation right now. The ref about to give him that conversation. I wonder if because they talking to him in Spanish. I wonder if they telling him, "What are you doing? Take your head off the line. Why do you keep standing in there?" He keeps hitting you with that straight left every time. He just puts the left hand there and you walk to it. You put your hand, you put your face in his left hand. All he has to do is put it out there. Why you keep doing that? Yeah, this is an ass whooping, man. And he's walking through it. He's not taking a knee. The ref is on him. The doctor on him. He's straight. Let him fight. He's straight. Mm-mm. Oh, nice little check right hook. He just hooking off on him. Look at that. Real just pity pat him. No, that's not a knockdown. The only thing he's doing is throwing a couple of loaded up counters, but most aren't landing clean. I think Guato off can fight off his back foot. So far this. Yeah, fight better. Watch out for those counters. Yeah, he is starting to. But the question is, does he have the power to really? I mean, Guato's been, he's had his moments in this fight where he's connecting with these shots, but ultimately, I just don't think he's able to slow. Yafal down, I don't think he's affecting him. So he is throwing the shots and he's connecting sometimes, but he doesn't have enough power to make this guy fight more honest than he's already fighting. Like he's about as honest as he's gonna be. He's just connecting with everything too. Oh, that got him. Yafai got rocked. Ray heading to Saudi. He about to go get some of that Saudi money. Oh, he said he's not going out there? Yeah, yeah. He said he had to see. I wonder what he's waiting to see. Yeah, that right hand caught him right in the chin. Headbutt. Yafai leaking. He leaking. Yafai like the push, man. Hey Clay, your boy Ray was trying to convince me Tim Zoo punches harder than Bud Crawford, but I ain't having it. Hmm. It's possible. I think it's real possible. Tim Zoo does hit hard as hell, man. It goes the distance. I'm about to come up. All right, TR. I think Yafai getting a little bit more control back, but Guato definitely getting a little confident though. Yeah, Hood Rich. It, it seems a combination of that, of those overhand left hooks, and that headbutt with him leaking got the momentum switched up. Nah, boxing film, not yet. Yep. Nah. Oh no, I was looking at my phone. I see one that. It looks like TR about to get some money. TR, look how you about to get some money. That Argentinian dog won't go nowhere. Yafai and Guato. He got him. Guato got that dog in him, man. He just ain't going nowhere. I literally, Yafai just trying to finish him up, hitting him with everything he got. That boy got that dog in him, man. Straight left. Them lefts are fine all day. There he goes. It's over. It's over. Yeah, man. Those lefts were finding him all night. Sorry, TR. Sorry, TR. Yeah, man. I know. I know. He got that dog in him. Gato just was really making it difficult for real. Yafai was just doing a real good job, really connecting with everything, but that boy just wouldn't go nowhere. You got those kind of fighters that's just going to hang in there. The ref was going to have to come up in there and stop that fight. He was never going nowhere. Now we about to get in the co-main event. That's the one I was waiting on. I got Pacheco. J Boxing 100% got Pacheco. That's what I'm hoping for. I want Pacheco to make a statement tonight, man. I want him to be another dude in that super middleweight division. I honestly want to see him call out a Berlanga. I want to see him do a big call out after this fight. I want to see him fight somebody, top 5 for sure. I want to see him up there. So this fight's gonna make a big difference tonight. Mackelman. Yeah, Laurent. I'm ready for this. I've been waiting on these 2 fights. These are the fights I've been waiting on. But that left hand was just fine. I'm look 1, 2, 3. He almost punched the referee in the head with that left hand. Of course, J Boxing. Of course. I agree with you 100%. Serrano will definitely put an end to Sky. I don't think Sky got it in her. With these female boxers, sometimes you got those females that just don't got that. They don't got that, you know, I don't want to say a testosterone, but they don't got that snap on their punches. Amanda Serrano, somebody who got that snap. She she gonna put hands on that girl, and that girl gonna be trying to sit there and do that pity patty shit she did tonight. She gonna get dog walked if they fight. Indeed, J Boxing, if they fight, there's a good chance they might not fight. I think Amanda Serrano about almost on her way out the door. I'm being honest with you guys. I think she's gonna have like 1 or 2 more fights, maybe Katie Taylor, and then that other girl, I can't remember her name, the one that she just didn't fight because she had the little eye issue. Probably those last 2 fights. Maybe an Alicia Baumgardner, maybe. Yeah, he got a cut in a horrible spot though. That headbutt cut him in a horrible spot. That scar tissue gonna be there. Oh, salute J Box. I appreciate that, man. But Rich, yeah, it's surprising to me. Clarissa have 2 KOs. Hood Rich, I ain't even. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know that she only got 2 KOs. I mean, she got 2 KOs. Where did she come off trying to fight a grown man like Keith Thurman? Talking about she could do something to Keith Thurman. You can't even do nothing to the ladies that's standing in front of you. I mean, shout out to Clarissa Shields. She looked good boxing. The hands ain't moving. You know what I mean? You can see the skill set, but you want to fight somebody like Keith Thurman as a woman, you're gonna need some power. And if you can't even do that in front of the ladies that's in front of you, what you gonna do with that grown man? Except for make him mad. Well, that boy said that's gonna be his downfall in the future. I don't like that kind of talk, bro. That's not the way you talk. They talking about Yafi's aggression. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys with 6 wins, 4 knockouts, he just don't know no better. You know what I mean? He don't got the experience there. So he's sitting there trying to pursue and push the pace. And he put himself in position to get clipped tonight. Thank God who he was fighting against didn't have the power to really hurt him. But in all reality, he needs to, be a little more disciplined as he gets further and further into his career. What was this? I wonder what weight class was. Was this at like 126? He looked like a little dude. I can't. You guys know what weight class this one was in? Exactly, Hood Rich. Exactly. And that man, whoever that is that puts it to sleep, ain't never gonna live it down. Ray Davis, 122, 126. So this dude right here can end up giving what you guys think about Yafi and Kamel Moten? 112? Nah. What? Are you sure? Ain't no 112 Big Sarge. Stop playing. Yeah. Yeah, Hood Rich. Yup. Diego Pacheco, a real threat inside that 168 division, bro. He the truth. He really the truth. I'll be right back, guys. Y'all hold it down for a second. All right, guys, we back. Pacheco. Oh, then we done lost half the damn chat. Well, you know how it goes. Sonny Edwards Cooks Yafi. I agree. Anonymous. They weighed 111.6 and 111. Wow. Coda! Salute! Salute, Coda. Salute, man. How'd you find me, man? Hope everything's working good for you out there, Coda. Hope you're having a good night. You're safe. Watching this fight somewhere, hopefully in the comfort of your home. Salute, King. Salute. You was over there on Mill? I know Mill was rocking out on the show tonight. I thought I'd pop on the stream yard, man, and do a little watch some fights with the family, with the community. Passing by, showing some love to the channel for sure, man. I appreciate that, Coda, for sure, man. What's happening, Cade? Trying to finish this game, but trying to catch his main event. Yeah, man. Both these fighters are undefeated now. I didn't even know McComb was undefeated. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm pushing for I was on Mills joint. The first two fights were dry. Yeah, man. The first two fights were dry. The last fight was good though. Between Yafi and Guato. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. This one right here, let's see what the young bull Diego Pacheco does tonight. 20 and 0, 17 knockouts. I want to see that boy in the ring with a top contender in his next fight. And this fight has to be a statement. It has to be a statement. If it's not a statement, it's got to be a statement. I think it's going to be a statement. I forget what this dude's name is, the ring announcer, but I don't care what nobody tells me. This dude is smoking blunts, bro. When he not working, this dude is smoking straight up fire, high THC, high level Kush, indica. You know what I mean? He really getting busy. He's smoking for real. I see it on his face. That's how he got that voice deep too, that hoarse voice. Yeah, this is about to be a great fight. Watch. This one right here is gonna be good. This is what I really should have just came on the live around this time. This is the fight I this is the fight I really not this both this one and Hitchens. Man, I could see him get knocked out all over his face. I don't know, man. The way he walking, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, he looked locked in. But he looked a little tight. Like when he was walking around holding his hands up, he was looking a little tight. Like he was walking around like looking a little tight. I don't know. I don't know, Rich. He was looking a little tight. Now you about to come in with this 6'4". Exactly. Nervous. He look like he trying to put on a front, Hood Rich. He look like he trying to put on a front like he don't care, but it look like he care though. You know what I mean? Look like he care. But that's good though. Being nervous a little bit, it's good. A little, you know what I mean? He on his toes and he taking it serious. You don't want to let the moment, overwhelm him. That's a good thing. Could be a good thing, should I say? Could be a good thing, right? Let's be real. This dude said he want the winner between Canelo and Munguia, or the loser. He said, I'm saying between Canelo and Munguia. He don't care. Gay Rosado in the building. I did not know Jose Benavidez was coaching this dude. That's kind of crazy to me because they both were super middleweight. I guess mom spaghetti. Exactly, Hood Rich. Every fighter gets nervous for sure. It's not a bad thing to see him be nervous. You know what I mean? It's just yeah, you just don't want them nerves to get the best of you and freeze you up and make you not want to let your hands go and kind of mess with your confidence. As long as you just respecting the fighter for who he is and just knowing that you in a fight, it could be healthy. Ray, that's what I'm saying, man. He need to call out Berlanga, man, after this fight. At the end of this, he need to take Berlanga. Berlanga got a belt. You know what I mean? Call out Berlanga, man. Berlanga don't want to fight David Morrell. Call out Berlanga. Sean ain't doing no eye contact. I don't know, Hood Rich. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I think it's a bad nervous. I think he bad nervous, bro. I don't think he good nervous. I don't think he's good nervous. This is for the Berlanga fight, guys. This is for the Berlanga fight right here. I cannot believe this. 100%, Jay. But he got to get through this fight, or he ain't getting no Berlanga. But I agree with you. I think Pacheco takes Berlanga's spot. We ain't gonna act like Berlanga like that though. Like Berlanga could definitely beat Pacheco, but more than likely Pacheco should. Let's see. Gentlemen, they step to the middle of the ring. Pacheco comes out and is orthodox, or both of these guys are orthodox. Pacheco taking his time, taking his time. Malcolm just pawing with that left jab, pawing. No bad intentions. No bad intentions. Pacheco. There you go. Malcolm, I'm telling you, man. There you go. Little feint, little feint. He's throwing that jab out there, pawing with that jab. High fiving Pacheco. Pacheco taking his time trying to see if Malcolm want to get good. Boom, nice. Double jab, double left hand by Pacheco. Didn't get him, but fast, real snappy. Taking his time, trying to find his way inside. Taking his time. Ooh, nice. Caught him with a nice straight jab right there. Nice left hand right there, right in his face. Boom, boom. There you go. Malcolm goes up top and comes down, stabs into the body. Checo pretty much slaps it away, doubling up with that jab. Okay. They mix it up. Referee separates him. For sure, Jay. There we go. Anonymous Pacheco versus Berlanga. Pacheco just taking his time and then waiting to see whether Malcolm look like what's Malcolm looking at? His hands, his shoulders? Yeah, yeah. Malcolm more concerned about getting hit. He really trying to stay. Yeah. Malcolm ain't got no bad intentions, man. I think he bad nervous. Hoodrich, where you at? You in the building? I need you to let me know what you think about the way Malcolm doing right now, pouring that left hand out there. What he looking for? He ain't no knockout artist. He got 5 knockouts. Where's the activity? Where's him winning this round? Trying to win these rounds. Look at him. He just tried to get up in there and grab him. That's it. Checo has to use his length and stay outside, set up shots with the jab. I think that's exactly what he's doing, Ray. I think that's exactly what he's doing. I think Pacheco, after this round, when he gets back to his corner, I think Senior's going to tell him, you're going to have to make this fight. Pacheco's the one who needs to move up and get the fights with the big dogs, with the Belangas, the David Morrells, the Jaime Munguiz. Oh, look at that shot in the back of his head, man. Talk to that man, bro. Talk to that man. You're going to have to make this fight. I'm not saying you got to get crazy next round, but you're going to have to make this fight. This dude ain't going to trade with you. He already feels some kind of way. Smart. Senior. Jose Benavidez Senior smart, not sitting him down, having him standing in the corner. He know he tall. Yeah, it seemed like it was a chess match in that first round. But I ain't gonna lie to you. It seems like Pacheco's playing chess, but it seems like McCallum might be playing, you know what I mean? Possum. I don't know. Pacheco's creeping in for a hook or uppercut, Clay. He isn't staying tall. Yeah. Pacheco meets him in the middle of the ring again. McCallum comes out in the same energy, pawing with that left jab, pawing, pawing, pawing. Looks like he's just trying to wait for Pacheco to make a move to figure what he's gonna do. He look like he's just trying to keep his hands tied up, not even really aiming at Pacheco's head, more at literally at the gloves, like just trying to keep his hands busy. You gave Mackham in that first round? Okay. I mean, not much happened in that first round. I guess you can give it to him. I don't think he took that first round, but okay. Nah, Khalil, not yet. This is actually the co-main event right now. Pacheco McCallum is on right now, round 2. Anonymous, you got Malcolm Man 1-0? About that time. Okay. Okay, Anonymous. I got you. Okay. Oh, he tried to come over the top with a nasty little right hand over the top. Nice. McCallum stabbing in the body. Double jab to the body. Backed him up a little bit. He looks like he's putting a little more pep on. Ooh, almost came over the top of the right. Mackelman trying to turn up a little bit with the energy. Pacheco just trying to find him. Nice straight left. Left jab caught him doubling up to the body. And McCallum starting to get comfortable, starting to let his hands go and putting a little pepper on his hands now. Now Mackelman looks relaxed, bro. He look like he in his groove. He look like he in his space, man. Yeah, Mackelman caught him with a crazy left hook. Nice left hook on coming in. Yep. Yeah, that's what you do, Pacheco. Punch him in his chest, bro. Stop aiming for his head, man. I ain't gonna lie, maybe 2 rounds up, Mackelman, because I think I gave Mackelman that round. What do you guys think? I think I gave Mackelman that round. I don't know about the first round, but if you gave him the first round too, then he's 2 up right now. Yeah, yeah, those jabs are keeping him honest, Ray. I agree. You got it 1-1. So you gave Pacheco the last round, Ray? Okay, 1-1. Both y'all got him 1-1. So what you gave Pacheco the first round, Ray? And then you gave Mackelman. Look at that left. Woo! 1-1, Big Sarge. Salute, salute. I ain't I ain't gonna hold you guys. I got it 1-1. Okay, Ray. I'm gonna start doing 2 cards. When I do the cards, I'm gonna start doing my card. I'm gonna start doing the industry card based on popularity. See which one, see if we can get a gauge, if we can get our finger. Oh, he caught him. Pacheco came over the top with a nice right hand, caught him right in the, Malcolm ain't trying to lull him. He trying to lullaby him. He trying to lull him into some comfort so he can hit him with something. Send me to Allentown tomorrow. McCommon with another nice left hook. Get the ref in there. Pacheco trying. Oh, yo, let me tell you something. McCallum keeps finding him with that left hook. That chef left hook is finding him. It is finding him, bro. Yeah, Andrew. I don't know, man. This is a close fight. I don't know really know how to call it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like giving Malcolm man that last round too, man. Yeah, Andrew. Ray Davis, soft jab. Sorry, Clay Pacheco has this round from punch, not activity. That's just the way it goes. So you got Pacheco up 2-1, Ray? Yeah, me too, Mac. I got him 2-1. I got Mac 2-1. I think Ray has it the other way. Truth. Truth. Nice. Oh, headbutt. Ooh, right in his mouth. Ackerman tried to come over with the right, missed him completely. Anonymous, you got a 2-1 Pacheco? Okay. Pacheco looks like he's stunned a little bit by McCall. Oh, nice left. It looks like he's caught off with the movement. Like he's kind of stunned a little bit. He's getting lulled. Yeah, RC, I agree with you. That's gonna be a good card. Yeah, Pacheco seems like he's really trying to understand this movement that McCallum is putting in front of him. Nice left hook again, caught him. Nice uppercut. I don't know, man. I gave Malcolm in that round, man. Am I crazy, guys? I might be crazy. Malcolm, man, is tricky, brother. Really tricky. Speed kills and Pacheco is puzzled, but he's figuring out distance and timing. Ray has it. Okay. You got a 2-2. I've got a 3-1. I got a 3-1. This fight right here gonna be a good fight, guys. This Hitchinson Lemos fight, it's gonna be good, man. I think Lemos is gonna make this fight a real fight. Yeah, I got 3-1 Pacheco anonymous. Me too. No, I don't got 3-1 Pacheco. Sorry, I got 3-1 Mackerman. Sorry. We're not on the same page. If Pacheco don't knock him out by how the fight going, he will lose. Exactly, Hood Rage. That's how I see it. He got some time, but he got some time to make some things happen, but he's not winning this fight right now at this moment. Oh. Yeah, they got McCallum up right now. They got him up. I told you guys. Ugh. I told you. I told you, man. Let's go. Let's go. Pacheco got to push this pace a little bit, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He got to make a statement of his own in this round right now. He looks like he's being perplexed a little bit while what McCallum is bringing. McCallum, man, whatever his name is. He needs it. It's round. It's what round are we in? 5 right now. He needs to figure this out. Pacheco, okay, Pacheco right there did pretty good. Looks like he took a braid. What was that on his back? I don't know. Definitely fading a little bit. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. We'll go to the bathroom right quick if y'all need to know. Why David Benavidez got that big old gold chain around his neck? Yo, what's up with David Benavidez? Does he look high? Did y'all see that? He looked like he was on a pill or something. I don't want to start spreading no rumors. Did y'all see that? I don't even want to rewind my screen and be off. Anybody see that? He was either drunk or he was out of there. He didn't look right. He ain't look right. You saw that? That boy did this rolling thing with his eyes. You think that's what it is? You think he didn't look high, bro. He looked like muscle relaxers. He looked like he was on he looked like he was literally on a pill. Whatever. Oh, by the way, who we gave that last round to? Did we give it to Pacheco? I'll give it to Pacheco, and I'll say it's 3-2. McCallum pumping that jab out there, pumping that jab out there. Look, McCallum's getting more confident, by the way. You can see he's getting more confident. Last round, Mecco man. Then in that case, if you're giving that last one to look, listen, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all gave that last round to McCallum, man, then my card is 4-1, if that's what you're going to say it is. I'm going to say 3-2, Mackelman. I'm going to say 3-2. I'm going to give him that last round. I'll say 3-2. Yeah, Hood Rich, same thing. I'm trying to tell you, 4-1 Mackelman. If y'all gonna give him that last round, it's 4-1. Somebody about to get a point. Yo, Pacheco got letting his hands go. He's frozen up. He letting the night get the best of him. I don't know if it's the pressure, but he letting the night get the best of him. He not letting his hands go. He letting Mackelman's move and throw him off, man. And it's locking his hands up. That's good. That's good right there. Nice little right uppercut. Right. There we go. That's right. Stalker, man. There you go. Nice right hand. Miles, you saw that? Miles, did you see that? I know I wasn't crazy. Miles, you saw that, right? David Benavidez was looking weird. I don't know. He had that little cloudy drink in his hand. I know that was probably like, I don't know if that was like some pre-workout in that or something to try to get him together, but he looked like he just was like barely holding on. He was looking like he was barely holding on. %, Ray. Exactly. Randall, you saw it, right? All right. You know what I'm saying? You saw it. You saw it. 100%. 100%. I got you on that, Hood Rich. I'm feeling you on that one. Yep. I'm going to give Pacheco that last round too. Mackelman roughing up Pacheco. He giving the Young Bucks run for his money. Word. He's using experience. He's using experience. Since the first round started, Mackelman's been keeping his hands. Watch how he paused. Watch how he paused Pacheco's hands. And then he gets up on him. He's not letting Pacheco let his hands go. Look. Yeah, I hear you, Hood Rich, for sure. You're not ready for the big dogs, but he can fight Belanga, though. I hear you. He can fight Belanga, though. Big Sarge 4-2. You got that for Pacheco. You got that for Mackelman. Yo, why is Diego? I don't understand why Diego's fighting that way. Why is he? Why is he not letting his hands go? It's round 7, man. You're down, bro. I mean, you're not down to where you can't. I mean, if you win these last 5, I mean, no, yeah, you know, he's down. He's down. He needs a knockout. Is it me or does Pacheco need a knockout to win this fight? Pacheco needs to stop him to win this fight. Oh, you got him. Big Sarge got Pacheco up. There you go. Caught him again with a clean right hand. Easy. And it's easy. Malcolm is handling his business, keeping that, pulling away that jab. Boom, boom. Look at that. Pacheco is something's wrong with Pacheco. Mentally, he's not in this match. David Benavides maybe has that Ciroc knockout drink. He's sponsoring Diddy, but he definitely need an Uber. Yeah, that was a good right hook by Pacheco. Another good right. Jay, you smell the upset? He trying to get Pacheco to rest every time he moving around. Then he shoots. He trying to get Pacheco to rest every time. Okay. Pacheco too much of a future cash cow. They're not gonna let bro lose any way possible. Yeah, but I mean, if it's a dominating win, it's a dominating win. I mean, it's not dominant. Woo! He caught him with a nasty overhand right. Yo, look at that. Malcolm letting his hands go, but Pacheco letting his hands go now. Who won that round, guys? That was a close one. They both were letting their hands go. But I think Mackerman was sparking it though. He was the one who it was his like Pacheco started letting his hands go when he saw Mackerman letting his hands go. I don't know. I think I'm gonna give Mackerman that right. That round. I got it 5-2. 5-2. Mackerman. What's up? Nice uppercut. Five two Pacheco. Big Sar's got Pacheco winning these rounds. Okay. Blue Ridge 4-3. Okay. The one thing I'm going to say about Pacheco in this fight is that he's constantly walking Malcolm McCallum backwards. So I don't know how the judges are seeing that. If they're seeing that as him pressing the fight and Malcolm in, you know how that looks with some judges. So that could have this, yeah, nice left hook by Malcolm man. I'll go 5-3. 5-3. 100%, Kyle. Pacheco looking very pedestrian. Very pedestrian. Jay Boxing, Pacheco need to let his hands go. He got to let them things go. He got to let them hands go, man. He can't play. These are the last. These are the championship rounds. This is Miller time. He got to let them hands go. I hope his corner's telling him the truth that even if it's at a minimum, it's super close. So bottom line is these last two rounds, Pacheco got to put these last two rounds in the bag. He can't allow these last two rounds to escape from him. Coda, that's what. Okay, the unofficial card has him up 5-3. I got it the other way. Excuse me. I've got it the other way, Coda. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm already knowing Pacheco finna get this dub. Yeah, it's a fight of as far as judges are concerned. Oh, nice Pacheco, nice. It's a fight about what the judges like. If they like an aggressive fighter who's pushing the pace, and they're gonna go with Pacheco. But if they're going by hit and not get hit, I think you got to look at you got to give McCallum. You probably got to give it to him. Every fighter runs into style stuff for them, and the speed of McCammon is causing problems. Checo wins because he's the favorite, not because he did it in the ring. Yeah, 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 Ray. Yo, Pacheco has no type of resolve. He has no type of need to finish this round, and he just really, I don't know how to explain it, but he really carrying it. Nice uppercut, caught him coming in with that left. There we go. Coda, I think that I don't know who's more effective right now. I have to give it to Mackerman because I feel like the way I look at it is a person who's not fighting their fight is Pacheco. Pacheco's not fighting his fight, so I got to give it to Mackerman and say that he's controlling it a little bit. Ooh, really hood rich. Right now, I got it 5-4. 5-4 Pacheco. I mean 5-4 Mackerman. Yeah, I got Pacheco winning that round. I got it 5-4 for Mackerman right now. What they give? They give Pacheco the last 5 rounds? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Pacheco, RC. Pacheco said he want to fight the winner or the loser of Canelo Munguia. He just wants to fight one of them. He caught him with that little left on the way out. Pacheco, there you go. Let your hands go. Why are you letting them tie you up? Let your hands go, Pacheco. There you go. Stop leaning in there, bro. You're not. This is not. You need to just step back away from him and let his hands go. Hey, listen, Coda, you right. This version that I'm seeing right here, nice. He got a nice uppercut on the inside. Psycho wins 97-93 due to the point he getting taken away. Caught him. He caught Pacheco with an overhand right. He caught him. Could this fight end in a draw, guys? Is that possible? Could this be a draw? I agree, Miles Jordan. I would have liked to see Pacheco control the distance, walk him into shots, and really stop at least half these clinches that I've been seeing. At least half of them, I'd like to have seen them not been there. Oh, Pacheco. Who won that fight, guys? Who won that fight? I don't know, guys. I think Mackelman could have won this fight. Who won that last round? How about that? Who won that last round? Jay Boxing, I'm with you a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I smell a draw. It smell a little drawish in here. A little drawish. Smell a little drawish in here. Yo, Pacheco, you did not have a good night. Period. Even off the win, a lot of weakness. A lot of weakness in this fight. Salute Ray. You decided to
What
step
up?
in.
What up, Clay?
Chilling, man. What's good with you,
I
fam?
said Pacheco wins this due to the fact of him being the event one of the co-main event star. Two, he wins because he had more cleaner punches. His style right now, I can tell you right now, is terrible. Him being a longer rangier fighter, he should have been fighting off the back foot, leading with that jab and waiting for a counter as Malcolm came inside. He didn't do that. He actually was approaching. I told you he was like creeping in with his steps off the feints of the jab. It didn't look good. Um, he wins 97-93. I'm calling it. They did take a point away, so even if it was close to be a draw, Clay, they're not going to give it to him because of that point getting taken away last in this round. So just giving that a heads up on that. But I'm gonna hang in the back room. I was here the whole time. I'm hanging in the back room, and we'll go from there. So you can watch the fight, call it as you call it, because I think I'm like 5 to 10 seconds ahead of you. So man, that's good. 97-93. Didn't I call that? And still undefeated. Yep, here you go. Told you. Called it. 97-93. I mean, somebody gave him 96-94, but they took a point away, so I still can't give him that. And that would have been closer to your draw. Oh shoot! I forgot you behind me. My bad. Yeah, but yeah. There we go. There you go. Unanimous decision. What's your thoughts?
98-92 bomba clot, Miles Jordan.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I had 97-93. I thought he stole some rounds, the early rounds when he was getting hit a little bit because Malcolm was backing up, and in those rounds, the punches when he was backing up weren't clean. But it is what it is. But all right, I'm gonna sit in the back. Send me to the back, brother. I'm about to sit up here and chill out.
Top 10, man. Ugh. Christian Embley. Christian, you lost money, TR? Yeah, you lose money. What you thought was going? You thought Pacheco was going to stop him? You thought Pacheco was going to stop him? I think they're going to try to match him up with like a Christian M. Billy. What do y'all think? Like a Christian M. Billy? He not ready. I mean, even Christian and Billy is going to give him some issues, but at least Christian and Billy going to let his hands go. He not going to be as tricky. He's more straightforward, easier to just kind of prepare for. You know what he's going to do with Christian and Billy. How I lose money, TR? You crazy as hell. I don't bet. I don't bet TR. I don't gamble. Hood Rich, you think he stops him? I think styles make fight, Hood Rich, and I think yeah, you're right. M. Billy and Morrell is the fight, 100%. But I think with Billy's just a straightforward coming fighter, like, you know what I'm saying? I think what made this a real complicated fight for Pacheco was just the trickiness of McCallum. I think the trickiness of him. Yo, look at David, bro. Look at David, man. Anyway. Pacheco, Berlengo. Yeah, probably Berlengo will try to fight Pacheco now just based off the damn performance. Probably try to take the opportunity to jump up on that momentum and grab her now. And Billy has too much power for Pacheco. Morrell's so unproven. I seen someone say he was Muhammad Ali 2.0. I don't know about him being 2.0, but he is a problem, Jackie Hernandez. I think he's the truth. I think he's the truth. David is on that Oscar shit tonight. Something going on with him. He definitely on one. Yeah, Morrell would hurt this guy. Yeah, Morrell will hurt him for sure. Morrell will do him dirty. That's a fact. Kyle said he needed to work on that inside game. Last physical strength on the inside. Also not active. But Kyle, that's normally not Pacheco. I feel like I don't know, guys. Let me know. Is this normally what we see from Pacheco? Do you feel like the Pacheco we saw in there tonight is a normal Pacheco? Do you think that he was neutralized a little bit with this guy's movement, with this guy's twitchiness? Like, he was just freezing him up. What do you guys think? Like, I don't feel like that was a Pacheco I'm used to seeing fight. Let's go, Gustavo Lemos. A 6'4" guy definitely need to abuse his jab advantage. No need to get and shoot with a smaller guy. Yeah, Miles, but Miles, McCallum actually had a longer reach on him tonight. He actually had the longer reach. Veteran tactics. He noted season enough. Morrell's going to light heavyweight chasing the fight with Benavidez. You think so? Okay. Jay Boxing says Benavidez don't fight power punchers. He get dropped when he did. Well, he got dropped when he did. Benavidez? Okay. Check on Stone Cold would be a good fight. McCallum slow down his pressure. McCallum upset his rhythm. McCallum isn't punching bag. Pacheco had to do some thinking. Yeah, Anonymous. Yup. I agree. We don't care about it. And Billy's 50 feeling. Billy's style is completely different and more hittable than McCallum. I'm trying to tell them, Anonymous, they're not hearing me because they see all that power and Billy coming with, but they don't know that, in my opinion, that gives Pacheco a lot of opportunities to connect and let his hands go and do some things. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Kyle. Yeah, I can come up to talk between fights. Yeah, for sure, bro. Right now. Come up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's good. I knew that was happening though. I called that from the beginning. I said it's going to be a weird win.
Yeah. I
Literally
mean,
said
I'll be
that.
honest with you. I don't think it was a weird win because I think, like I said earlier, styles make fights, and it also depends on what the judges like, what they want to see. You know what I'm saying? What they think it counts more. If they were looking for somebody who was pushing the pace, that was Pacheco. Pacheco was pushing the pace. He was trying to make things happen. McCallum was on doing, I think, all that holding too looked bad for him too. It kind of looked like he was just trying to escape danger. It didn't look good. Right. So he could have lost some rounds based off that. So it doesn't shock me. The decision didn't shock me at all. Okay. But I did think McCallum, whatever his name is, McCallum. I did think he won the fight.
I never heard he won the fight. Sound like that before, but
huh?
They called him McColeman. I ain't never heard no McColeman like that. Isn't that?
That's what they call him.
Yeah, with Coleman, right? There's no O there.
But with the A, it's like, oh, some people might say, oh, McColeman.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's Irish.
Sounds like an Irish last name.
I'm just
Debate.
saying. What up? Where Frequent at? Frequent out here talking trash. He wanted to debate today. He
called twice, didn't they?
He out here acting like these people painting these narratives, Clay.
I didn't know that, Will Bigelow. David Benavidez?
What's that?
Got dropped by a Romanian dude?
Yeah, he got knocked down before. Well, he putting the Hanos clan sign up or a skull, whatever, out here painting these narratives on me, Clay. Trying to start trouble.
Benavidez ain't ducking no Morel, bro. Benavidez just trying to get what's his, man. He don't want to go backwards. He want to go forward. He ain't ducking him.
So here's the thing. David Benavidez tried to get him off the chessboard early. He called him out. And once Morel got his wheels in his wagon turning, guess what? Benavidez stopped calling him out and started looking elsewhere. He tried to get him off the board early, and he figured that's not a good move. So I don't know, Clay. I disagree.
I don't think he's ducking.
I'm not going to use the word ducking, but he definitely avoided. He definitely
avoided
that conversation a little bit.
I mean, what's avoiding looking like, right? What's the ultimate goal?
Listen, do we at the end of the day, do we, like I was just talking to Freeman earlier, do we know the difference between ducking because I don't think none of these guys are scared of each other. You know what I mean? There's no fear. But I do believe is that, there's some worry, you know what I mean? Like, yo, if I get in a ring with this guy, there's a chance that I can lose. There's a worry, you know what I mean, based on styles. Like I need to get in shape for this guy. I need to get the style down for this guy. I need to fight a few fights like this, you know what I mean, that I can win so I can understand what I'm coming into. That's just preparation. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with being scared, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I just think that he sees that, you know what I mean, he needs to adjust, and he probably has to fight at a heavyweight with this guy. This guy has a lot of power. He's just as big, and he probably has to fight him at light heavyweight. He can't fight him at that weight where he's training himself 40 pounds, 30 pounds. Yeah, no, absolutely not. He's not stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think that David Morrell and David Benavidez are on two different levels, two different, David Benavidez is up here and David Morrell is still building his way.
I agree.
It just doesn't make sense for David Benavidez to be in the shoes that he's in, being a mandatory for an undisputed championship, or even having an opportunity to become a mandatory for undisputed at light heavyweight, to at this point go ahead and run it with David Morrell. It's like, I'll maybe later, but right now I'm going to hold on to these spots I got and capitalize on my position. You know what I'm saying? And get my opportunity at a belt. I don't think that's ducking. I just think that's just like, I'm not doing that right now with you.
No, I agree. But
I'll say that it's respect.
Right. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Exactly what you just said.
You feel me? I'll say it's respect for sure. And there's nothing wrong with respect. Respect is good. Respect makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And he tried to call him out early when he was like 3-0. He was like, yo, let me get this guy out of here. But nah, not anymore. He got too much love for that dude.
A-side in the building. Oh, salute ring rivals in the building.
What's up? Peace. What's going on, brother?
Salute, family. Let's go with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Kyle Benavidez looking forward, man. I know, and that's what it is. When you see him in the position that he's in, when you think about the fact that David Benavidez has been in that position for going on 3 years, he's not just going to give it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. David Morrell just doesn't get that shot. I'm not letting you, like I said, respect. You know what I'm saying? Maybe afterwards. We can get it in. You know what I'm saying? After I get my shot with Canelo, or after I become light heavyweight, or I get a shot at becoming undisputed in light heavyweight division, then me and you can make the big fight. I think he definitely fight him.
Oh, I agree there. Here's the thing on that though. It's not about if he gives him the fight or not. It's about what's best for him. Like I always tell you, the fighter has to look at what's best for them. It's not, like I said, there's no fear there. It's what's going to do for me. What is the risk of me going into this fight with this guy that hits hard, right? That guy's my size. It's probably the only guy that's a threat to me in this division at the time. What's the point of me going to the fight with him and I'm not going to gain anything from it? But you know what I mean? But a possibility. There's no point. And a lot of fighters feel that way. That's why you don't see some of the fights you see, because there's too many possibilities. Where
Right.
there's an action like if I'm going to take the risk, I'm going to take a risk against somebody that's going to be worth taking the risk for. It's
Right.
just not worth there. And like I said, you'll see David Morales take 2 more fights at the division, and then he'll move up. He'll move up to light heavyweight. And he'll chase David Benavidez. I think he's going to chase him. He's not going to be concerned with Canelo anymore. I think Canelo's ship has sailed for a lot of people, and David Morales only getting he's young, so he's only going to get older and gain some weight and stuff too. So we'll see how that goes though as the time comes.
Payne Ray, let's say if Nello beats David, I don't think it will happen. But if it does happen, Canelo's that guy. If it happens, Canelo's is more. I mean, he's already the guy. But if he stops or beats David in any kind of way in a fight, I mean, as long as
which David is that? Is it Benavidez he's talking about, or is he talking about Morel?
I'm assuming Benavidez.
If it's Benavidez,
who are you talking about, Jay?
If it's Benavidez, I could see that happening because a lot of people sleep on Canelo's power, especially him coming forward. The output of David Benavidez is just more. I throw a lot of shots, and you know what I mean. And I keep
bear with me, Ray. Salute Echo in the building. Salute.
Echo.
Yeah, and he said Benavidez. He says it right there at the bottom.
Right. So, Benavidez is very high output. So that high output could be a way of keeping Canelo off, but Canelo actually adjusts well. And if they're not hurting Canelo's coming through that. He's gonna run right through that, and he's gonna hurt him because Canelo's gonna attack his body where he knows he's weak at 167, 768.
Yeah, I think David can hurt Canelo.
I think you can go both ways. I think they can hurt each other, believe it or not. I just think Canelo is just too smart.
No. Sorry. Jay
good.
boxing.
Oh.
David Benavidez ain't no hype job. He the truth, bro. If Canelo beats David Benavidez, Canelo's just who he said he is, and he's who everybody knows him to be. But Benavidez is the truth, bro. We don't need a fight between him. The fight between him and Canelo isn't to see if David Benavidez is the truth. It's to see if David Benavidez can beat Canelo. I think he's Mr. Replaceable.
You have my idea what's going to happen. Canelo going for greatness. He's going to try to get 2 times disputed. He wants Benavidez to win, or he's going to try to stop that fight from happening up there if he wins this fight at light heavyweight and get that shot for undisputed. He's going to try to knock that down, get in between that one way or the other. Watch. That's if he beats what's the name? Yeah.
It came from it, and David Benavidez was 160 too long if he loses to Canelo. I think they can frame it. David Benavidez, I don't think goes back to 168 to fight Canelo.
Absolutely not. Once he feels comfortable at that weight, he's gonna do like Devin Haney said. It's like I'm not going back down. It's not worth it. He's gonna find power there. He's gonna find comfort. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be there, and that's where he's gonna like to be at. It's gonna be closer to his rehydration. So he'll be better off there. That's just the way it is. Let's just keep it a buck.
Right. I agree with you.
In fact, I think people Benavidez could win makes him a special talent. That is true.
So, and I think Haney will be a problem at 147. Right. Just the fact that people think Benavidez could win makes him a special talent. 100% Echo for sure, especially with Canelo showing his lack of interest in the fight. Yeah, yes, he does. Y'all tripping. Khalil Matias not being TOJ. Hello. Salute to the queen, Clarissa Shields, in the building with the big wedding. Oh, she engaged with somebody. This is like her third time being engaged.
That's costume jewelry that just costs a lot of money. That's all that is.
This is the third time she's engaged, bro. No, she in love, bro. What you talking about? She in love, bro. Don't play with love, bro. She in love.
I don't know about that. Well,
she in love, bro.
I don't know about that. Why are we watching this? Clay? Like, didn't what's name's pay to lose to like 30 people before this? Was he on like a loser streak? It's all right. Quote, huh? I don't know, Clay. That don't look like an engagement to me, but hey, it is what it is.
That's a lot of diamonds on that ring finger.
All right. When you the champion at 154, 160, what's he at? 162, 154, and what else? You can wear as much jewelry as you want. Bling bling.
Every time so this is a big fight for Hitchens tonight. Huge fight for Hitchens. I mean, obviously it's an eliminator fight where it puts him at first dibs on Sabril Liam Paro winner, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you hear the rumors about him not wanting to even fight Sabril Matias because of the IBF rehydration clause, the 10-pound rehydration clause. Now combine that with the fact that he's calling Devin Haney out, right, for being a weight bully against Gervonta. I think that's hilarious because he was out there about 6 months ago talking about how him and Tank talked over 100 times, I believe was a saying that him and Tank talked over 100 times and that Tank said he would fight Devin Haney at 140 without no rehydration clause, no problem. But then he tries to call Devin out and saying that he's a weight bully when he fights against Tank. I think that was weird.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think he's mad. I think he's a little butthurt because remember when he was trying to get a fight with Devin a couple months back, and Devin was like, "I'm not even studying right now, bro. You are not even on to stop playing with me."
What I always tell you, Clay, what is Africa Hitchens? What I tell you? He's what? How many steps behind?
A few. Hold on. Echo, too many want to criticize everyone except their favorite fighters. Even Rolly went out, but he was never going to give up. He did the best he could under his skill set.
Rolly was robbed, Echo.
How is that weird, Coda? It's weird because you're talking about weight bullying issues, but then you get in the ring, you have an opportunity to become a champion with Sabril Matias, and you say you don't want to fight him because there's because of the rehydration clause. Like you want to be a weight bully or something.
Yeah, he's
you know what I mean?
Himself.
It's just a contradiction that you would sit there and try to call Devin Haney out for rehydrating to 160, 165, whatever it is, but at the same time say you don't want to fight Sabril Matias because he's restricting you to 10 pounds over the, you know what I'm saying? Both those things can coexist.
Okay. So
no, both those things are definitely coexisting, right? They're both being said, but he's definitely not holding himself to the same standard that he's holding Devin Haney to, right? He's saying one thing a few months ago about how, you know what I'm saying? He's saying one thing about Devin Haney doing something with Gervonta Tank Davis, even though he said that Gervonta said he would fight him without rehydration clause. But at the same time, he's talking about how he doesn't want to fight Sabril Matias because of a rehydration clause.
So. That is a contradiction, bro. I don't know what you mean. They exist.
I mean, I think they coexist in the sense that I get that. Oh, you okay? Yeah, he get it. You know what I'm saying? Andrew Charles Lemos seems hyped for the fight. Yeah, man, Lemos is hyped for the fight, which means he's gonna fight. He's gonna be coming forward. He's gonna be trying to do that Eastside Cruz shit. He's gonna force Hitchinson to show and prove tonight. He's gonna force him to show and prove tonight.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight the same way that because why can't
Eastside did?
Who fought Charlo again?
Ryan Castano.
Castano, thank you. He's gonna bring that energy. Watch. And you're gonna be like, damn, overhand rights, inside pocket, body shots, greedy, just being greedy in the pocket. Watch.
Yeah.
And that's just how they fight from Argentina. Because guess who else fought like that? Madonna fought like that. Like a lot of Argentina.
That's why Madonna's in the building. Shoot, what's his face just fought like that? Gato just fought like that against.
Yeah.
He just fought like that.
Right. Argentina. That's how they box down there, man. They don't do that high guard shit. Excuse my language. They don't do that high guard stuff. They just get in there and they work the body. They work, you know what I mean? They work from the jab inside. I mean, from the outside, and they close distance. And they just go in and they just eat, bro. They eat with them punches, left, right. I'm gonna bump off though. This fight about to start. Be back. Let you know what bring me up.
Yeah, no doubt, Kyle. You're right, bro. The Warriors test themselves in the ring with the best available comp. Win, lose, or draw. That's it, baby.
I agree.
That's it. That's it, baby.
All right, Clay,
May
I'm
the
going to
best
the
man
back.
win.
I'm watching this fight. So
The problem with the rehydration clause is you have to hold 149 pounds until 9 a.m. And sometimes they do the weigh in at 11, even 1 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. Hitchens is trying to come in. Hitchens trying to come in like it's a big night, bro. It's not a packed building. It's all good, man. Just come to the ring, bro. Just come on down to the ring, bro. Salute Richard Hitchison. Salute. You walk like 5 steps to the ring, bro. It's all good. Let's get it, man. Yeah, Kyle, you're right. So if Devin Haney goes to fight Subriel Matias, he ain't got to worry about no rehydration clause. Jay, yes, it's true. When you're unifying, you ain't got to. Devin Haney don't got to do that rehydration clause. Who I got? I got Richard Hitchens. I got Richardson Hitchens. Salute Bradley 68 in the building. Right. Oh, you're right. I see what you were saying, Jay Boxing. Kyle Shep asked the question, you were answering it. My bad. I see what happened. Look at the Terminator, bro. I scratch my back, bro. All right, Miles Jordan. I think Hitchens is a good boxer, but bro, talk like he the man and he not the man. You got to beat the man to become the man. I can respect that, Miles. I can respect that, man. I think that's what he's trying to do tonight. I think tonight he trying to beat somebody, some real competition, somebody who's gonna be aggressive, and he's trying to get some respect put on his name tonight, man. Yeah, Kyle, I hear you, bro. I hear, but he kind of turned up a little too much for me, bro. He started bouncing his head, getting on his own. He tried to wait for the hook to drop. You know what I mean? Let the first go. You know what I mean? Like he tried to make it big. There ain't nobody in the building, boy. That place is empty, dog. He need to just come out, slap his gloves together 2 3 times, and then walk his ass, run his ass into the ring. That's what he should have did. Ain't nobody in there. Well, that boy fixing his hair. He feeling himself. He feel pretty tonight. You feel pretty. He said, Coach, get my hair right. Get me straight. He feeling pretty, y'all. You feeling pretty tonight. Yo, nobody is in there, bro. That's just like a damn gym. It's like a boxing gym with seats around the ring. Look at Yoel Judah in the corner. Good morning, Sonny Augustine. Good morning. I need to take my ass to bed, boy. After this fight, boy, they dragged this fight out, man. I gotta go to work in the morning or later today. However you want to look at it. I don't know. The commentators keep saying he can fight Tank. They never fighting. Yeah. They never fight. Let's go. This is the fight we waiting on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Going down. Yo, he got his gloves say Hitchens on him. I don't know if y'all know, but he's wearing Hitchens gloves. He chose to pick Hitchens' other glove. He wanted to wear his gloves. That's why they got the same gloves on. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. The whole argument earlier about it. Here he comes on that inside. There he comes. Hitchinson with that stiff jab. He's putting it out there with bad intentions. He wants that boy to stop. That jab says stop running up on me. But it doesn't look like Lemos got the message. There we go. Hitchens stiff with the jab and stiff with the check left hook. Holding. Damn, Anonymous, a minute? You need to hit the live button. The button that says live, hit it. You must have paused it for some reason. Guys, don't forget, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. You know, once we hit that 1,000 mark, we giving away 25K. We definitely giving away 25K, courtesy of Charles Edward Cheese. Somebody gonna get 25,000 cash. It's no bait and switch. It's no funny business. I actually got to do a video and give y'all instructions on how we're gonna turn that up. But somebody in one of my subscribers is getting 25,000. That's a fact. All blue cheese too. Real talk. No cap at all. Cheese. Oh, yo, he working that body. Oh, he caught him. Lemos is finding success. Listen, Lemos is finding success with the way he's approaching his fight. It's beautiful. I do not see where is it me? Hitchens doesn't have a response for this approach right now. Who do you guys got winning that round, man? That was a close round. That's gonna be a swing round for me. It's gonna be a swing round for me. One 0 who, Jay? I'm clearly 1-0. You got a Hitchens? Hitchens is finding a home with that jab, though. Yo, that place is empty. Man. Lemos is just giving him that ESOC treatment, bro. Not at all, Jackie Hernandez. Not helping at all. Gustavo Lemos is giving me ESOC Cruz vibes right now. Man, Sano with the overhand right. Mr. Big Play, I agree. I was just thinking that. I'm like, he need to let his hands go, but at the same time, if he lets his hands go with the way Lemos is letting his hands go, it's gonna be like Isak and Rolly, bro. He gonna get clipped and be on his stanky leg. T1 Lemos, I can go with that. Which round you gave him? The first round? You gave Hitchens the first round? Yo, this one thing I don't like about this damn chair I got, man. This thing. Okay. Salute D Wilson. Subscribe, bro. I doubt it, Tier. I gotta go to work tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna give you guys about 20 minutes of my time, maybe 30 if you guys if we having a good time. Then I'm out of here. I gotta go to bed. That's a fact. Yo, I gotta buy me a new chair. I don't like the way these things operate. Hitchison has to make a decision, and he has to make a decision soon. And that decision is he gonna fight this dude or is he gonna run around this ring? Because he needs to make a statement in this match. Like I said earlier, before this match started earlier tonight, Hitchens needs to make the world put respect on his name. And this ain't gonna do it. That boy Lemos is relentless with that body work, and he's just basic. He coming over the top with them right hands, and he comes to that body to get inside. Yeah, Jackie, he does. Lemos is just sticking to what he does, right? He's just being honest about what he does. He's coming in, hands high, attacking the body, going to the top of the head. When he gets him on the ropes or when he gets inside that range, before Hitchens can really try to grab him, he tries to come over the top with them with those hooks, breaking up that whole entire clinch and hopefully connected with Hitchens. And he is connected from time to time. 100%, Drew. This is a real test for him, man. And we knew it was going to be a test for him. Look what he does. Boom, nice body shot. Boom, right there. Boom, back to the body. Look at that. Boom, back to the body. Right over the top. Okay, Richie, and then with a check hook, boom, doubling up the jab. He doubling up on nice stab into the body. Double jab to the head. Okay, so Richard doubling up the shots. He's doubling up the output. He's raising it. He's raising the bar. Richard letting his hands go a little bit better. Richardson's letting his hands go better in this round. He's doubling up on his shots too. Big Sarge, you think he's losing some gas? I think. Nah, man. Listen, man. That power is not translating. Yeah, I mean, Kyle, you're right, man. If this is I mean, Esau Cruz, I think comes in even more aggressive in a fight like this. I don't think what I mean. I think Esau might stop him. Oh yeah, salute to Ron Coates. Appreciate you, family. Thank you, man, for the support. Keep grinding, bro. Keep building. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. I appreciate it. Got these damn earbuds. I'm not blade at. Ouch. I just cut myself. You're sexy and you look good. Okay. Yo, Hitchenson's walking. Hitchenson's starting to wear him down, guys. Hitchinson is wearing him down, guys. Now, let's be honest. Did y'all hear what Clarissa just said? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Is anybody gonna comment on it? We just gonna leave it there. We leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. I just don't believe she believed what she just said. Man, I'm trying to get this thing open. What is this? Foolproof? You know, I'm a child. I think I got a childproof case here. they Hitchens is finding it. That jab is the jab is, in my opinion, that jab has slowed Lemos down. Lemos is definitely getting tired of getting hit with that thing. Come on, bro. This is crazy, dog. What's the scores looking like right now? What's the scores looking like? Yo, this thing is like childproof. I can't get this open. There we go. Damn. So yeah, me too, Mr. Big Play. I got Hitchens down. Yo, shout out to Kyle Shepard with the $5 holler for working with work early. With sure, bro. I don't know what just happened. Why'd that do that? There we go. No, you didn't, Ray. Thank you, Ray. Salute. Yo, that boy coming over. Listen, there's only so long, guys. When you see a fight like this, oh man, yo, Hitchens hurt. He hurt. He getting clipped. There's only so long you can go. If you can't get that respect, at some point you're gonna get clipped with the way Lemos is fighting, right? At some point you're gonna get clipped. It's the same thing that happened to Rolly. At some point you're gonna get clipped, man. There we go. It looks like Hitchens is deciding to put his dig his feet in the sand and fight. That's how you got to do this. You got to fight right now, bro. You can't run no more. That jab ain't working. He coming through. You got to stand in the paint and fight, bro. You got to fight. Caught him again. Lemos is busting that boy's tail. He busting that boy's tail. They trying to tell him. They trying to tell him. They trying to tell him, man. You got to let them hands go, guys. The problem is, what are we seeing tonight? What am I seeing tonight? I don't think Hitchens got no power, bro. He don't got no power to keep this guy honest. This guy's walking through everything that he's walking through everything that Hitchens is thrown at him. He's walking through everything. There we go. Hitchens trying to make that jab more. They got it 76 up. Who got the right score? Big Sarge got it 4 up. Good job, Big Sarge. Rich gotta make him respect him, dog. He gotta hit him with. He gotta let those hands go. He's just throwing these jabs and waiting for this guy to make a move. Like, nah, bro. You need to follow them jabs up with something. Now, that dude's just straight laughing at you, bro. He does not believe you. He does not believe you, bro. He gotta let his hands go. He has to let them hands go. I hear you, Kyle Shep. I hear you. I think Haney, oh, man, you're right, man. That style of boxing, man, if you don't have the power to keep this guy honest, if you're not letting your hands go and this guy doesn't feel any type of discouragement for coming forward the way he is, eventually he's going to clip you. Eventually. You see how he just tried to grab him after he punched him? He's scared of the power. Why is he grabbing him like that? Like, spin off of him, move off. Oh, he caught him again with that right hand. I agree, Anonymous. Body shots. Hitchens is, he's letting his hands go to a degree in this round. He is trying to let his hands go, but see that holding right there? You know what's hilarious? I don't know if I said it earlier, but I don't know if you guys are listening. Go look at the gloves. Look what they say on the gloves. They say Hitchinson. Those are Hitchinson's spare gloves. Those are his gloves. They had a whole stink about it yesterday when they were picking the gloves for today. That Lemos's camp came in there and said, we want those gloves. They tried to get him not to take the gloves, but they said there was no rules and that he could pick whatever gloves was on the table. Those gloves that Hitchison that Lemos has on are Hitchison's gloves. He has his gloves on, guys. Look at it. It says Hitchison on the glove. They got the same gloves on. Okay, Hitchens trying to let his hands go. Hitchison hitting him. Hitchison standing in the paint. Coming off the Clinton. There you go. There you go. Hitchens is starting to be effective though. He's pushing him back. He's pushing him back slowly but surely. He's still going backwards, but you know what I mean. He's not taking a step back no more. He's pushing back forward. There you go. Hitchens, move forward. It looks like when he's moving forward, he's taking this dude's momentum a little bit. Move forward. There you go. Push him back. I don't know, man. I feel like Hitchenson's physically taking this momentum back, pushing him backwards, even if he has to grab him. Even if he has to grab him, he's not letting him push him back no more. And he's working on staying off those ropes. He's doing a good job. Two hooks. There you go. Yeah, he's staying in the paint. Hitchens did a real good job in this round. Real good job in this round. Hitchens did a real good job in this round. Oh. 100% anonymous. That's what you had to do. Oh man, caught him with a crazy right left hook. Clarissa Shields picking sides. Yeah, Lemos is definitely doing a second win. He has a second win. Or third win. Exactly, Miles. What's good, Bud Jablonski? Salute, salute, salute. What's Hitchens doing right now? Nice. Yeah, Bud Jablonski. I hear you, man. I co-sign. Hitchens is gonna say he didn't feel about he's gonna say he didn't feel good about the weight cut. That's what he's gonna say. Because they worked on the IBF rules. He ain't like that 10-pound rehydration clause. He got to stop backing up, bro. He got to start moving forward. Oh man, as long as oh man, it's easier said than done. I know, but Hitchens keeps going straight back with his head up. And low key, this I want to see this dude fight Matias. I want to see Lemos fight Matias. Hitchinson needs to get into this scrap, man. He got to get into this scrap, bro. He got to get in there. What he's doing right now, that's something somebody who's ahead does. All this running around. Do we got you got Gustavus Lemos? Yeah, Miles, you're right. Straight up. 7-5. Hitching Anonymous. You sure? That's how you want to do it? Miles Hitchens ain't garbage. Come on, Miles. He ain't garbage, bro. He lost tonight, but he ain't garbage. You right, Miles. You right. You right. I agree, Miles. The way he talking, especially with on this presser, this campaign, he really talked crazy, talking about Devin, talking about Sabril, talking about this guy that he was going to whitewash this guy, and he did far from whitewash him. One seventh. You lost, Hitchens. What? 117, 111? Oh, that's crazy.
I can't believe this.
That is bad. That's bad. That's not
I
good.
can't believe this happened.
That's not a good.
Split decision.
No, that 117, 111 was wild. That was wild, bro. 115, 113 was wrong. 117, 111 is fire that guy. Get that guy. That's what I'm saying. They need to get these judges, when they do scores like this, they need to pull them into rooms and they need to go through the fight and they need to score. Show me how you scored this fight. I want round by round. I want to see what rounds you give him. Like, how did he win this round? How did he win that round?
Yeah, you're right. But I need to get the scorecards for this one. I can't wait. This is terrible. He just got robbed.
117, 111?
Lemos just
that
won
is
115, 113.
insanity.
He literally won. This is no difference than the TO fight. The same results.
Yeah.
Same exact results. And
I think it's worse in the TO card, because in the TO card, at least you could say, maybe you could say Jermaine was running for the last 4 rounds after he got headbutted. Maybe you could say he wasn't engaging. You know, that's all your preference. But this dude was whooping his ass. He was putting hands on him.
Bro, he took the wind out of him. I told you before the fight started, I said he's going to attack him just like the Argentina fighters do. He beat him from body to head.
Hold on. I mean, I agree with him. You got your W, on to the next. You know what I'm saying? Take it with you, man, and take it to the gym and take it to the drawing board and fix a lot of stuff, bro. Fix a lot of stuff, bro. Fix a lot of stuff, bro. You know what I mean? Take this as a blessing. Take it as whatever you want to take. It's your win. You got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can't do nothing about it.
I think you missed what you said.
You know what I'm saying? But don't take it as a win like take it as a win, like don't give it back, like don't give the win back. You know what I'm saying?
He's knocked out on his feet right now. Did you hear what he said?
Nah.
A lot of people will say this fight was tailor-made for me. It's not tailor-made for me, but this fight is tailor-made for my style.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's knocked out, bro. He's doing too much. He's nervous. He's got nervous energy. I told you, he's definitely more than.
Oh,
go ahead.
You heard what he said? Yeah, okay. No, I don't know about all that. I'm gonna tell you right now what he's gonna tell his team. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's gonna say he didn't feel good about the weight cut. He's gonna say about a rehydration clause. That's what he's gonna say. That's what he's gonna say, bro. He's gonna say the rehydration clause. He's gonna say he didn't feel good about the rehydration, and he's not going after Matias. Let's see what Eddie has to say.
So what about yeah, I had to mute myself. So
yeah, I'm on mute. Yeah, I hear Eddie Hearn making excuses.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to ask you. What do you think about the excuses Eddie's making? I had to go back and listen to what he said.
Eddie's doing damage control because Eddie has plans of getting money. See, let me tell you something, man. This has been a very, very big topic for the past, ever since that PBC event and the way that Samson Leibowitz presently handling this Sebastian Fundora Tim Tszyu situation and trying to discredit Terrence Crawford's value to the market, right? He's trying to say that this guy's not an exciting fighter. He's saying that, it's the same thing here, not as far as, to put it in perspective, to say that his profit, his bottom line is on his mind. So he has his job is to promote Richard Hitchinson, right? Richardson Hitchens, to promote him, to get ready to put him in position to take bigger and better fights. So he's going to, hold Richard Hitchinson up and be like, yo, it was a close fight, but, it happens like that. And then what does he do? He bigs up the other guy and says, yo, Lemos, though, is going to be doing a lot more performances here because he's such a great fighter. Look what he did. This wasn't an easy fight. So he's building up both of the fighters. But the reality is Lemos is the winner, is the people's winner, and the people's champ. That's who they want to see fight. And Hitchens, he has to question now, does he need to get him another tune-up or another, can he put him in the ring with one of these champions? So Subriel Matias is out of the question. Out of the questions. You combine this performance with that rehydration clause, no bueno. He don't want no Subriel Matias. He
didn't want him anyway. You could see this.
Yeah, he don't want him anyway, but he definitely don't want him. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, he definitely don't want him. So, I mean, look, bro,
this dude,
it is what it is. He got his win, but did he get his win?
I tell you what, why don't he rematch him? That's what everybody else that fought the Argentina do.
He knew better than that. That ain't happening.
Of course he's not. Exactly my point.
That's not happening. I wouldn't let him. If I was his manager, I wouldn't let him rematch him.
Of course. Why not? You got this dude.
I'm like, nah, bro. You don't need to reach out. Stop it. You already got that win. We're moving on.
He needs to. But I don't. He definitely ain't ready for Devin Haney. He definitely not ready for Devin Haney. I told you that. I told you this about a month or 2 or 3 months ago. we
Yeah.
argued that, and I said he's about 7 steps behind him. I say he's on par with other fighters, but he ain't ready for Devin. Devin's too adjust. Devin would have took this dude and fought him 100% correctly. His footwork would have been better. He would have stepped him, like he would have used that jab to nullify him. And as he was coming in, Devin would have treated him like Regis. He would have just treated that dude like Regis. Don't matter.
Who you talking about? Lemos?
Lemos. He would treat him
Yeah,
like Regis.
you're right. 100%. 100%.
This is the
100%.
same style, and look what he did. He let this guy. Regis would have ate. If this was Regis and Hitchens, Regis would have beat him because it would have been a fight of a former champ and the guy.
As long as Regis lets his hands go, maybe, yeah.
I think he would have let his hands go with a fight like this. And my question in the chat was, you missed it. Was now who's pillow fisted now? Because he sure was getting walked through.
What do you mean? So you saying Hitchenson's pillow fisted?
I'm not saying anybody is. Everybody questions Devin's hands, right? But I'm watching this dude walk right through his shots. Yeah, he backed him up when he leaned on him. And when he took rounds off, he backed him up. He took that round off, that 9th or 10th round. He took that round off. He was just doing enough to stay, you know what I mean, stay in the fight and throw some punches, try to steal a round. Bro, styles do make fights. You're right. But I'm telling you right now, if that's what you got against a fight like that, then guess what? He ain't winning. You got to be elite to be somebody like that. That's just coming forward with their head down and putting their head right in front of your fist. That's crazy.
I think styles do make fights, right? And I think that at the end of the day, this, styles like what we saw a style similar to this in Isak Pitbull Cruz, right? Like we just saw this happen with Rolly Romero. Now Rolly's nowhere near as skilled a fighter as Richard Hitchinson, but what you see is with these fight Hitchens, my bad. What you see with these fights is if you don't have the power to make these guys fight honest, they're gonna run through you. And at the end of the day, all right, no doubt, RC, and we about to be out too, because I gotta sleep too.
All right, peace out.
But what you're seeing is if you don't have the power to keep these guys off of you, it gets real dangerous real quick. And that's what So, but when I think of a fight with like Richard Hitchinson, another boxer, I'm always going to think it's going to be competitive because I think Hitchinson can box. You know what I mean? It's just that at the end of the day, what he might not be used to dealing with is this type of aggression. You know what I'm saying? He might be. Oh, is that what this is? Is that what this is?
Let's go. Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate
right there. Right. So what you're seeing is that if you don't have that power to keep these guys honest and keep them off of you, it's going to be a difficult fight for anybody. I think Lemos presents issues for just about anybody, any of the champions even. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, I think him and Isak would be a crazy fight. I think him and Sabril would be a crazy fight. I think Devin would, I agree with you that he would treat him like Regis. Teofimo.
He might beat Tio, this dude.
Yeah, the way he comes, you know what I'm saying?
Pause, but yeah, got you.
Tio gets a little irresponsible, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Tio gets a little irresponsible. I think Hitchinson is still the truth. Hitchens, I'm sorry. I think his name should just be Hitchinson, by the way. But Hitchens is still the truth. I think he really is. I'm not gonna knock him. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But this fight was a difficult fight for anybody.
Hold on. This is funny. Devontae, no disrespect. Your last name is Richardson, and that's Richardson's first name. And you put Richard Hitchens. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to clown you. I just thought that was funny.
100%. Let's not hold back as much as Did was talking. You would have thought he was Floyd in his division. Do talk about his boxing ability. He needs to catch up to his mouth. You're right, Devontae. You ain't lying.
125%.
You're not lying, bro. He talked a lot. He talked a lot, man. When you talk like that, man, it is what it is, man, because he said he was going to whitewash this dude. This dude wasn't even on his level.
There's two fighters that did it, right? That called out Haney. Think about it. It's two back to back. Shakur and now Hitchens. Talk to Mad Greasy. I don't care about your wrist being hurt, you got in that ring. I don't care about your shoulder being hurt, you got in that ring. You told that man in the press conference you're going to make him take his glasses off. You told him you're going to beat the out of him in that press conference. Got in that ring, and you just pedaled. I'm telling you, if this ring was big like Shakur's ring was, Hitchens would have been backpedaling that whole fight. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. And you know what? When you run your mouth, that's what happens. And that's why it happens. Because you can't do all that talking and think you can walk. These Argentina dudes are serious fighters, bro. What?
Yeah,
I mean,
this
Maidana.
is very Isak Cruz / Canelo delivery. You know what I'm saying that this dude was doing.
Then Devins or that Devins? I'm not understanding it. I think you mean then Devins. Um, I don't. I wouldn't say that. I mean, okay. So let's put it this way: who would you say is an opponent similar to this guy that Devin has fought? Because I could definitely tell you that Lemos is similar to Regis. Yeah, I got you. It's then right. I got you. And I could tell you that Linares is similar to and even who was at the Linares? It was what's the name? Jojo Diaz is similar to this dude that Shakur fought. He ain't got the power, but he was similar as a fighter. He Devin did what? Stood his ground. He stayed in the pocket with him. He banged out with him.
Yeah, hold it down for a second, Ray. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got you. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm 100%. No, I'm saying that then Devin style. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. I'm sorry. My bad. Misunderstood. I thought you were saying the fighters, but yeah, these dudes, man. I'm telling you, this is what it is. Who's next for Richard Hitchens? I guarantee you they match up Regis. They're gonna match Regis up with him. They're definitely not putting, or they're gonna put Montana Love, which is probably a victory. But Sabrina Matias, he ain't going that route. He's not going that route. And if he's going to fight Devin, and he has to come and fight Devin, guess what he has to do? He has to go in there and find Sandor Martin. He has to offer him a fight to get that spot. That's the only way he's going to get that fight with Devin. He's got to go call out Sandor Martin and beat Sandor Martin, which I don't think he beat Sandor Martin based on this performance. You're only as good as your last fight, and if styles make a problem for you, Sandor Martin's got plenty of problems for Richardson Hitchens. That's the way I look at it. It's my opinion, but that's how I see it. I'm not saying they would win against Devin, but the fights would be different. Yeah, I agree. That's what styles make fights for, is for that exactly. But Martin doesn't fight like this. No, he doesn't. But I think he has enough power, and being that he's also a southpaw, you know what I mean? He might have enough to nullify what he does. Because think about it. When he fought Teal fights off the back foot, right? And if you can get Hitchens backing up like this, what is Sandor Martin going to do? He's gonna follow you. He's gonna stalk you just like this. But he's just going to utilize his jab, and he's going to utilize his hook. Because if he turns you the right way, it's on, just like Teal did, like he did to Teal. Once he started turning Teal, and then he changed the pressure and made Teal start following him because Teal felt desperate, right? Yeah, I agree. Beat Sandor Martin, absolutely. I'm talking about Richard Hitchens though. Richardson Hitchens. I think Sandor Martin beats Richardson Hitchens. I think the styles make fights in that depth for sure, and I think that the style will be very tough. But Richardson Hitchens, I'm doing what Clay does, he will have to come out and call out Sandor Martin to get that shot for the WBC. That's the only way he's going to get it, especially if he wants to go that route, because he can't just jump the line. You know what I mean? Unless he gets a belt, and if he gets the belt, then he has to go fight Matias, and I don't think he wants Matias right now. May I ask a question? What two things Richard Hitchens do well? Well, he does have a nice clean jab because he's long and rangy when he's jabbing, and he counters a little bit off the jab because he uses his feints and he lets you come in and he does a nice counter. What we saw here is a guy that was just walking through it because the way he excuse me, because the way he moves, he doesn't have great footwork. It shows. Everybody thought he was this elusive guy and his great footwork. The ring was getting cut off on him. I thought he had, like I was always saying, that the difference between, and Claire tell you, The difference between Richardson Hitchens and Devin Haney was the similarities is their styles are very similar. The difference is the speed of Devin Haney and the footwork of Devin Haney makes a difference. Devin knows how to keep distance. He knows how to evade these guys coming in by moving laterally. He has no lateral movement. He just moved backed up. He just back straight up. And when you back straight up, guess what happens? You only can turn when the guy's in your face. And that's what happened here. As far as Rob Scott says, I think Hitchens beats Martin if it's a safer fight. It will be a chess match, though. Yeah, I think so. It could be. It could be. You might be right on that. I mean, that's like I said, that was in my opinion. I agree totally with what you said. He's clearly showed his hands in this fight. Yeah, his cards were pulled. Whoa, hold on. They're going at it. Clarissa and Alicia Baumgartner are going at it. This is like the third time they've been face-to-face, y'all. I think Alicia Baumgartner, y'all want to hear something that I have personally to say? I literally think Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields sparred in Detroit. Because remember, she's been in Detroit training a lot with Tony Harrison. So I think they sparred in the ring and maybe even tried to get Clarissa ready at times. And she was getting the best of Clarissa. Clarissa talks like, oh, yeah, I'm confident I can beat her. But she never says how she, you know what I mean, like, she didn't start talking crap until after that plane thing, after they got on the plane together. But, I don't know, man. I think Baumgartner will dog her. I think the speed kills in this fight. And I think Clarissa has to use her power to stop her. And she doesn't cut off the ring well. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is. That's just my opinion. I think AB does beat her. Unless she can dominate with those shots. But you never know. She's been calling her out for a minute, man. This is getting feisty. What y'all got? I see you said Clarissa stops AB. Okay. Baumgartner too small. I don't know. Baumgartner looked like the Bionic Woman. No, I think it's too much weight. I think if she put on the weight, I think it'll be fine. I mean, they got to meet somewhere, right? But I do think she would have to acclimate herself to the weight. Like, she can't just go to 54 and think it's going to be a cakewalk. She would have to actually go up and take a few fights there and drop her belt at, 40? What's she at, 42? 42, right? Because she ain't at 40. There's no 47, I don't think, in women's boxing. I think it's 42 or 140 maybe. But I don't think she'll be much slower. Because remember, they walk around bigger than what they are, so she probably spars at like 154. That's why I was like, you know what I mean? Or 130. She's at 130. Okay. So, yeah, she's probably around 140 then 145. So she probably could make 154. She wouldn't be much slower because she does that every day. She fights that every day in the gym. So it'd just be that style. Oh, Clay's back. Look at that. Clay didn't know he was back, man. We in here getting it popping. We getting it popping, man. Yeah, they was getting it in.
Nah, I hear y'all talking about Alicia and Clarissa.
You know how I feel, Clay.
Yeah, I co-sign with you on that, man. I think that fight is going to be a really good fight. I think it's going to be way more competitive than what people think it's going to be. Mm-hmm. I think it could happen at 154 for sure. I think Alicia won't come in probably at 154. Maybe on fight night she'll be 154. But I think Clarissa will come in that night 165, 163, somewhere in that range. But I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. I think it'll be a competitive fight. I don't think Clarissa Shield hits that hard. You know what I'm saying? I think she's good. You know what I mean? She probably got a little pop on her without a doubt, but does she hit that? Is she that dangerous? Is this like the Terminator in there with I don't think so. And I think Alicia Baumgartner hits hard as fuck. Right. So I think you guys will be shocked at how competitive that fight will be. Be shocked at how competitive it will be. Mess around and see something like you didn't think you were going to see either. Like, oh, snap. That just happened. That's one of those fights.
Exactly.
Big Sarge says she isn't going up to 154. She's going to go up to 154. She want to fight Clarissa Shields.
You just see
Clarissa ain't coming down past 154. That's a fact. So if she wants to fight her, that's where she's going to do it. And she seems like want to fight her. She seems like she wants to fight her. and take
100%.
a punch. Baumgartner way too small. You're right. Clarissa can take a punch. You know what I'm saying? But Baumgartner can give a punch, and
speed kills.
right. And
Because
she's
if
fast.
you hit her with 20 punches that are decent, guess what's going to happen? You're going to feel that. So I was also asked, we was also talking about, was a question asked.
No, you're right, Devontae. You're right. As far as the gas tank, I don't know if I'm going to say that necessarily. As far as Clarissa Shields not being hurt, from what I could tell, yeah, I haven't seen her been hurt yet.
Right.
She said she just said tonight that she's not going to 154. Then the fight's not happening.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah. Then it's not happening. If she's not going up to 154, then the fight's not happening. And if she's not going to 154, she needs to stop harassing Clarissa.
Correct.
Just shut up. Because at the end of the day, Clarissa Shields is going to be the A side in that conversation. And she'll be lucky if it happens at 154, because even at 154, Clarissa Shields is going to have to do a weight cut. So if she's not willing to do 154, don't even waste it.
Right.
That gas tank going to make a difference at 154. You're right. You're right. You're right, man. Guys, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like 1:30.
Yeah,
I have to make moves. I got work in the morning or later today. I really appreciate all you guys showing up. Yo, Ray, salute. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for showing up. Yeah, the reason we ain't do the fight together is because our times be different, and it's a pain in the ass. He's usually ahead of me by a couple of seconds, or I'm ahead of him by a couple of seconds, and it's horrible. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure that out, though, Ray.
Yeah.
Somehow we got to
talk in between rounds. We'll do in between round talks. I'll go in the back room. You can pull me up. You know what I mean? When you pause, you can pull me up. When you need to have the conversations or some feedback. We can do that.
Yeah, we got to figure it out. But guys, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Y'all showed up tonight for me. Thank you for all the new subscribers. You guys remember, you see it scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That is not clickbait. That is not hype. That's not cap. That's real talk. As soon as this channel hits 1,000 subscribers, we're going to be giving away 25K cash. That's a fact. I'm actually going to do a video. I think I'm going to politic with Ray about the best way to approach whether we're going to make like a video and then have like you guys comment on the video and have, you know what I mean? And I don't know how we're going to do it yet, the rules wise, to make it fair to everybody, as fair as possible.
Right.
But like I said, no clickbait. Shout out to Charles Edward Cheese. You know what I'm saying? It's courtesy of him. He's sponsoring it. He's the one who put up the bread. Somebody in this community is going to have 25K for this, hopefully by the spring, before the end of the spring. You know what I'm saying? This happens. So for the summertime, a vacation might be coming for somebody. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some upgrades. I don't know.
Maybe go to that take fight.
Huh?
Maybe they'll go to that take fight and take us with them.
All the above, man. You never know, bro, but it's going to be cash. All blue cheese, I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Salute. All right, guys, on that note, we out.